Welcome, folks, back to Let's Get On With It Live. My name is Grimith, and we are back to play video games once more. We're back. Hi, back. It's back. What's back? Heroes of Might and Magic 2, The Succession War, and its expansion, The Price of Loyalty. Heroes 2 is a turn-based strategy game for from New World Computing and published by 3DO back in 1996. Its expansion came out in 97. I put several hundred hours into this back in the day, both single and multiplayer. Could have reached 1,000 hours. I don't know. It's not like I kept count then. Heartily enjoyed the experience. Tonight, I am trying fheroes2, a recreation of the Heroes 2 engine. It's designed, and I'm speaking in quotes here, with significant improvements in gameplay, graphics, and logic, including support for high-resolution graphics, improved AI, numerous fixes, and user interface improvements. I've not had experience with it until setting it up for this live stream. So I used my data from my original Heroes 2 compilation CD, which came with Heroes 1, Heroes 2, and King's Bounty. It was a pain in the ass to get the CD audio, like operatic music. I had to go abscond with an exported soundtrack from the Heroes Gold version, which came in a music folder with OGG, an OGG format, because that's what fheroes2 reads, the OGG format for that. That's definitely not something my compilation CD had. And the installation manual is like, you should use the GOG version or the Ubisoft version. And I was like, you should go fuck yourself. And then it was me who ended up setting his time on fire. But it has been handled, and we are off to the races. We'll see to what extent these AI improvements end up sabotaging my gameplay. I last ran Heroes of Might and Magic 2 14 years ago. I played the Archibald campaign for my YouTube channel. I know that one pretty well, or at least I did 14 years back, and I handled the campaign real well, rushing through things at a fairly early completion time for days. There was a minor kerfluffle in the Slay the Dwarves map, and then there was a major kerfluffle in the final mission where I didn't end up rushing Roland. I think it was because I didn't remember how to get to him, but it also could have been I wanted to fuck around, and then there was a lot of finding out when I fucked around. But other than that, I did pretty well. Every now and then I get some feedback on that series. There's folks screaming at the heavens for how I use the advantages presented to you in the campaign. No one wants to see that. Some people did want to see that, I assure you. The Roland campaign, it's been longer since I played it. We're gonna be scraping the bottom of the barrel that is my brain, and I'm gonna be distracted by live streaming, and we'll go from there. I don't need help playing this video game, so don't backseat me. I have some familiarity and understanding, and now that you know as well, this will be semi-casual, as I have played this before, and we are using fheroes2. This video game takes place before the events of Might and Magic 6. As a matter of fact, if you click on the door that's flashing beneath beginning soon, that would take you to a cinematic trailer announcing Might and Magic 6. In this particular case, it does not do that. It pops up the options for fheroes2. Is the ghost fixed in this version? I presume the ghost works exactly as it was designed to work. Perhaps that pisses you off, that it works as it was designed to work. Also sounds like the game audio is going to be quiet. Fine. We can fix that. We have tools for this. No, it extends back to King's Bounty. Alright, I am willing and able to field questions about Heroes of Might and Magic 2, even though it has been an extended period of time. See, we can have sound alerts back on again. New game. Campaign, please. Original campaign. The original recipe.
The troubles all began 3 years ago, with the passing of the old king, Lord Ironfist. The king left 2 sons. Roland was good, kindly, and honorable, while Archibald was not so good. Traditionally, the choice of the heir falls to the royal seer, but he died in a tragic boating accident. His successor's luck was no better, with Frederick falling out of a window, Robert slain by a dragon, and Johann dying of food poisoning. Archibald accused Roland of murdering the seers, and issued a proclamation against Roland. Fearing for his life, Roland fled the place for his castle in the west. With Roland gone, Archibald was able to influence the new royal seer's decision. The seer chose Archibald, and Archibald crowned himself king the next day. And so the war for succession began. Choose your lord.
There may be an unreliable narrator telling that intro. Perhaps sponsored by Archibald Ironfist, the rightful king of Enroth. You know, host amongst us could say, right? So, Archibald, I've got plenty of familiarity with it, as I've talked about before. I believe that playthrough still holds up if you're willing to swallow how I sounded 14 years ago, wrestling with technical issues, trying to capture the series as well. I did have to do some fussing with DOSBox over the course of that run. And microphone quality, such as it was with that. But we're here for Roland. I would say Roland's is harder. You don't get to be in the situation where you can recruit ogres and ogre lords and chase away dwarves and battle dwarves. You don't get to get in a situation where you can just pick up green, red, and black dragons. And that's pretty great.
My faithful vassal, I greet your pledge of loyalty with gratitude and relief. As you know, my wicked brother Archibald has seized my father's castle and usurped the throne. Only the lords nearest the castle have been quick to swear allegiance to him, but I fear even distant lords may take the oath in the absence of a viable alternative. I am determined to provide that alternative, even if it means making war on vassals formerly loyal to my father. Therefore, it is with a heavy heart that I must order you to compel the loyalty of the barons nearest my summer palace by force of arms. Since we cannot afford to fail, I have provided you with a sum of gold sufficient to the task. I have also provided you with a magical amulet to help coordinate our war efforts. Wear it always, and we will be in constant communication.
Have you ever wanted to be in constant communication with your boss? Just at any time you or he could just reach out telepathically and be like, so how's it going? How's the compelling the local lords to swear allegiance to me instead of my brother? Archibald gets you one of those too, so it's not like going evil gets you away from that. As a matter of fact, let's pull out his intro for old time's sake.
But choose your lord.
Thank you for choosing to serve me. You will find I can be a very generous lord to vassals who remain faithful, which is more than I can say for the cowardly lords who refuse to take the oath from me. I am king, not Roland. No one can stand before me and refuse to serve. Go. I have allocated a sum of gold for the purpose of making an example of the lords closest to my castle. crush them, and report back to me by means of the magical amulet I have sent you.
At least Archibald pitches it better, that you can just use the amulet to send him a message, and he doesn't say that you'll be in constant communication with him. Likely because Archibald doesn't want to be in constant communication with you. Unlike Roland. It's not like Roland's desperate or anything. Yeah. Can you tell that this is the bad guy? If the intro didn't sell it. Could also be that too, Akazar. Alright.
But choose.
My faithful...
By the way, the lack of load screen in the load time of the transitions fucks with me. Alright. Scenario 1, Force of Arms. We have 10 potential maps, but we don't do all 10 over the course of gameplay. Roland needs you to defeat the lords near his castle to begin his war of rebellion against his brother. They are not allied with each other, so they will spend most of their time fighting with one another. Victory is yours when you have defeated all of their castles and heroes. Now, fheroes2 adds a difficulty toggle, which was not present. I'm going to keep this on normal, in part because I am sure this recreation of the Heroes2 engine is going to change behavior from what I remember, and I want to see how that behavior plays out. Maybe if this game wins more Discord viewer polls, we'll bust out hard difficulty, either in playing through the expansion campaigns or by running through Archibald's campaign. But let's keep this. So, we get to choose one of 3 things, because Roland can only spare one. 2,000 additional bucks, a Thunder Mace of Dominion for +1 attack skill, and Gauntlets for +1 defense skill. Here's my part where I wrestle constantly, with my microphone is in front of my face. Let's get cracking. There are 3 enemy castles to the north. Capture them in the name of Roland, the true king. We'll, give some time here to soak in the music. Little canned overkill. I played through Archibald's campaign for my YouTube channel 14 years ago. Didn't play through Roland's. So I'm going to be scraping what's in my memory banks to see if I can smoke this campaign. Like I smoked Archibald's, though Roland does have a harder time of it. Also, yes, canonically, Roland Iron Fist does prevail here, so that his stupid fucking son can run away and join the circus, while Roland himself is captured by the Kriegans. And his wife fucks off to a different continent to rule there. And then they both forfeit their titles and hop on a boat and sail to a different continent to assist it in. It's a long story. And then the world blows up anyway. God, the fucking story falls apart. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're here now. We're here now. We're living. Here's our wizard track. I will note, and this is true to my experience as a kid, I had the Heroes2 compilation discs, not the gold version, but the compilation discs that combined 1, 2, and King's Bounty, and 2's expansion pack. The various, like, castle tracks for the factions, like Wizard, Knight, Barbarian, Sorcerer, Warlock, Necromancer, are going to be their expansion songs instead of their original songs. I could have, like, hot swapped them, like, to their original, but the truth is, I don't really know the originals. Like, I grew up listening to the expansions. Yeah, those... It's such a treat, those damn ogres and ogre lords and chasing away dwarves. So Marini, wizard, she's level 1. We get to be informed that the numbers for the unit counts are large. We have all kinds of scroll functionality. It's great stuff. All right, let's see if I can remember how to play this sumbitch. I want a pin. Put these down. As a matter of fact, put those down too. I'm going to send you left. Oh, look at that fluid movement. That's disgusting. What the fuck is this? So, recruitable heroes, I would have preferred to see a knight here the most. But we have ourselves a wizard and a necromancer. I think I'm just going to go ahead and stick with the wizard. You take these boars. Right. So, let's explain. We start with a wizard town. That's one of the 6 towns in the game. We have a number of heroes at our disposal. We started with 1. I spent 2,500 gold to recruit a second one. I could keep recruiting heroes so long as I have the 2,500 gold to pay for them. You have a guaranteed hero of your starting faction every week, but once you recruit that one, then you don't have a guaranteed one. For now, we have a knight and a necromancer. And if I move Calendra out of this castle, I could keep recruiting heroes. They each come with their different primary characteristics: attack skill, defense skill, spell power, and knowledge. They are weighted toward increasing those by varying amounts as they gain experience to level up. I wanted a knight or barbarian because they would come out the gate hitting harder. Wizards start with advanced wisdom, allowing them to learn 4th level spells, but I do not intend for this map to last long enough for that to be relevant. So I wanted a different hero's skills, such as this knight, but I want to save the rest of this cash, so Dimitri is not going to be joining us. I would have enjoyed basic leadership, and I would have enjoyed basic ballistics. We will not be having those. Over the course of leveling, each character will accrue skills. They cannot be swapped out. When you level up, you will have a choice between 2 skills. As I said, there's various weightings depending upon the hero in question. Once they're filled up, that's it. They also have item slots. One of those item slots can be for a spell book. Not every hero starts with a spell book and will have to spend 500 gold at a mage's guild to purchase a spell book. Those who start with spell books will start with a base spell. Necromancers, for example, start with haste. These wizards have stone skin. You can see here that Marini also has that. All right. A basic explanation of that. Up here in the top right corner, we have troop morales, we have troop morale modifiers, we have luck modifiers, our experience count, how many spell points we have, and also we can change our formation in combat. We can also move units around, we can spread them out, like so. There we go. I have plenty of resources at my disposal. This is the starting mission. Okay, so Calendra's task here is to head off to the right to scoop up gold for me. And at the start of the next week, I am going to use the troops I've accumulated to rush out north. And there should be an enemy castle over here I want to take first. Barbarian flavored? Barbarian flavored, probably. Then the week after, I'm going to come over here and grab a warlock castle. And the week after that, I'm going to go grab this necromancer castle over here. That'll win the map. Our 3 opponents are not unified against me, but they should not be able to withstand me, provided I remember how the hell to move through this damn map. Now, I have left these halflings behind because they are slow, and every turn, a hero's movement points is regulated by the slowest troop in their army. Boars are very fast. Halflings are slow. So the game will be like, okay, what's the slowest troop in your army? Very fast? That's great. Movement points for you. Okay. I don't care about the gold pile. I care about that. Could have moved better for that, but here we are. I might grab that, though, to sell that. Uncertain. So, after scouring the area, you fall upon a hidden treasure cache. You may take the gold or distribute the gold to the peasants for experience. You may be familiar with this if, say, you play King's Bounty. fheroes2 is rendering like how much total gold we have in this menu, as well as how much experience the hero needs to level on this menu. How much money you get between these like varies between 1,000 and 2,000, and correspondingly 500 to 1,500 experience. We're taking the money. To the left, there is a gold mine, left and up, but that's beyond the scope of what we're doing here. Let's go this way. Don't think there's anything over there for me. And, you know, if I fuck up, that's okay. We'll just run it back. Not a big deal. Don't think there was any treasure for me there that I would have wanted. Let's grab that, then come up north. Next build. I want rocks. We're on day 2, so rocks, then build the foundry, then build the Mages Guild, then build an ivory tower. I know, the fluid movement. It's weird. Agreed. So, I think the only other thing I'm grabbing... I suppose there is a campfire here, That's good. And I should, like, stop to read these things more regularly to catch in the flavor. And so I will. We came upon a campfire that had a bunch of supplies there for us. We took those. There's a pack of mummies, lots of orcs. They can live their lives free. I want that experience on her. Okay, so... I guess basic scouting. I'm definitely not getting 5th level spells. The scouting will help me see one tile further, which will mean that I don't fuck this up. And you can press this button to look at this, provided by fheroes2. We'll take the basic scouting, I guess. Again, I would have wanted like a knight or a barbarian. Gonna grab that pile as well. Moving on, we're gonna build this foundry. And again, while there is a knight here, I want to keep the money for the recruitment I'm gonna do. This foundry allows me to build iron golems, but I'm not getting it for the iron golems. I'm getting it to open up building this ivory tower for Magi. In Heroes of Might and Magic 2, every faction can have like 6 units, but there is only space in a hero's army for 5 units. So something has to be left behind. Not that I'm getting all 6 unit types on this map anyway, but I figured I'd just bring it up. Alright, there's a lucky garden up here, magic garden. Over here is a temple, which is a bunch of extra morale that doesn't act as a sanctuary, right, where you can hide for free. He said, not remembering, you catch a leprechaun foolishly sleeping amidst a cluster of magic mushrooms. In exchange for his freedom, he guides you to a small pot filled with precious things. This resets at the start of every week. There's nothing else I'm going to do with my Rennie until next week. So I'm going to send my Rennie back. Let's pop into this temple. Yeah. Okay. Raises the morale of your troops. So in the next fight, we would have +2 morale. The higher your morale, it goes up to 3. Your units have a higher chance of being able to get an extra turn. Which is pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice. I think I'll actually shift you over this way, maybe to help spotting some things. Grab this. Give me that experience. I guess I'm taking estates. All right, 100 gold pieces per day as tax revenue from estates. And +1 knowledge, which I guess, fine, sure. These things happen. There's 2 more gold 2 more treasure chests over here that we're going to look at. Next up, Mages Guild. Okay. Guess you can grab this. Then you're going to be heading down here too. Is it possible I may be able to make use of diplomacy on this map? So diplomacy allows you to negotiate with monsters who are weaker than your army, and they may very well surrender to you in exchange for a price tag. Either that or one additional spell point. I guess I'm taking the diplomacy. At least we got defense skill with that. Give me the ivory tower. Am I going to want to run you back here for spells? What's in the box? Dispel magic, view resources, and curse. I guess. Sure. Go ahead and grab this, though. Just take the money. Take the money and run. Alright. Let's get you in here for a turn. It's day 6. I'm not going to spend gold to grab Archmagi, as useful as they are. I think that's too much of a monetary investment. I don't intend to invest money in bringing the golems with me, so I'm not going to bother with that. What I will do is build a well. I suppose that opens me up to building an upgraded foundry next turn. So there's that. You stay in here, accumulate more spell points. There's your spells. You are going to, I guess, grab these. Don't care about the lumber mill. Want to make sure everyone's in position for next turn. All right. Maybe the second Mage's Guild level? If I'm not going to bring the steel golems? Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass. By spending that gold. Blind. Okay, we can make use of the blind. Clouds the affected creature's eyes, preventing them from moving, and reduces the damage when retaliating by 50%. That's pretty handy. View resources, not so handy. View artifacts, not so handy. Dispel magic can definitely be handy. Curse can be useful. Warlocks start with that as a base spell. We're not warlocks. And Dragon Slayer, we're not going to be fighting dragons in this, in this map. Alright. Cool. So how far away do I think I can move you without it being a problem? You have the same movement point totals, so I am going to position you here. Plenty of folks independently discovered this over the time they played Heroes games. I was no exception. Caravanning and chaining. Heroes have movement, but troops do not. You can't really do this, say, in Total War games too well. But in Heroes games, absolutely. So next turn, we're going to recruit everything we can here. And then I'm going to take my Rini, put those troops with Kalendra, and send Kalendra out. Yes, 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 many folks are being fucked with by this movement. Right, Week of the Tortoise. All dwellings increase population. Sometimes special week events hit. That can go and support your dwellings. It could support not your dwellings. And sometimes it could really support particular unit types. And you'll see extra wandering monster groups, like stationed on the map. Had that been a month of the plague, for whatever godforsaken reason, I would have restarted the map. All right, give me these Magi. You can recruit from this screen, thanks to fheroes2. Otherwise, I'd be going to these dwellings and ticking up. It also sets it so that there's a convenient min-max flip, and even gives you how much gold you'll have left once you've done the recruiting. So give me the Magi, give me the rocks, give me the boars, and give me the halflings. And I do actually have room where I do have the gold where I could grab the golems, but they will slow me down. So I'm gonna say no. It's a difference between moving slow and very slow. We did grab basic logistics with you, didn't we? No, that was not an option. Understood. Maybe what I'll do is I will recruit a Iron Golem for my Rennie. Sending your troops via mail. All right. We meet. Here's a trade screen. We could trade troops. We could trade artifacts. F-Heroes has added some very convenient exchange options. Good. That is just what I wanted. Let's move the Magi here. Let's move you here. I want to have these troops spread apart so that a flyer, when we get to like an actual combat screen, can't block them. And I don't like having you in the middle because there's a whole lot of map battlefield terrain that can block the middle. So let's put you on one side like that. Rocks will be there. You're fast. You're slow. You're very fast. You're average. We're going to roll with that. Let's get going. And that's all we're gonna build here. We may recruit a hero here later, but we're done with this castle, probably. Though I may pick up some other troops from it. Next week, I'm gonna send my Rennie to follow after, but note, she doesn't move very fast. She has 1,000 move points. Kalendra has 1,100. Note that that's still fewer points than she used to have because we now have halflings on the board, and they're slower than boars. All right, let's go ahead and take this fight. Now, fheroes2 has added auto-resolve functionality, which Heroes 3 had, but Heroes 2 definitely didn't. And I've left that on just for the hell of it. But let's go see some fights. Maybe I won't fuck this one up. We could do some blinding. These are trolls. They have HP regeneration. If they are not slain in a round, they heal back up to full. And they have average speed, so they'll be acting after my Magi do. Stack of 1, they deal 5 to 7 damage. The Magi have 30 hit points. These halflings have 3. All right. Let's get going. Go ahead and shoot this one. No, let's shoot this one. All right. All right, halflings. Let's fucking go. There. We won without taking any casualties. We did it. And our objective is to beat a hit. Hello. What the fuck are you doing out here? All right. Hi. Greetings. I wasn't expecting you out here. That's confusing. Hello? Hello? Okay, fheroes2. What the fuck? What? What is this? I anticipated 0 heroes. There are 3 scouting heroes in front of me. Okay. Huh. This is... Alright, so fheroes2 is already throwing me for a fucking loop. I mean, that's not a pain trade. They all die to Kalendra. That just slows me down. Do I skip 2 of them? Do I skip 1 of them? Do I just skip Craghag? I might just skip Craghag. You're on the way. But you are really on the way. I thought I was going to scoop up some extra resources by following. I'm not worried about that. He said, tilting his head, I'm not worried about that. We have the golems, and I can always, like, invest money to upgrade this town. I can recruit another hero. Like, these, again, are just, like, they're like scouting heroes. They're just having their starting units. Like, I don't care enough. All right, I'm just surprised to see one hero out here, let alone 3. Let's go. I don't need to fight that out. But let's see it anyway. Hello? Average movement? Slow movement. Does experience carry over between maps? No, you don't keep the same units. It's... you have different heroes, so... it don't matter. Alright. Let's go north. And... do I care about this one golem? Okay. Guess I'll have you grab this. We lose her, whatever. Yeah, that's fine by me. Well, okay. I guess. I really think it's better for me to just ignore you, but it really is better for me to just ignore you. Like, that could make the difference between me getting to that castle before... I don't know, I think it'll be fine. I'll just take the auto-resolve. Sure, advanced estates. Compared to basic navigation on a map where we're not going to be using boats. We'll take advanced estates. Okay, I go this way. Heroes 3, of course, does have, like, in its campaign, like, those experience point caps. Like, you can only level up your hero so far before... That's exactly how it sounds, by the way. Alright, there's yellow fucking around over there. Are we... Yo, are we doing this? Crack hack? So here's the thing. The answer might be yes, but I have blind. I can win that. Yeah, I have blind. I can win that shit. All right. He said, full of confidence. Keep just a half thing? Maybe I do want to have you keep the boar. Sure. No, I think one boar is going to be more useful than one halfling. No. Troop speeds and everything. I didn't bring the golems with me. Let's go. I'll take the fight. You know, I might not actually be able to win this. I might have been mathematically incorrect. How long's that gonna last? A while. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's your morale? Blood. We'll see. Blind? All right. Would do more damage with the halflings if I walked them closer. And that's it for my spell points. Now we're fine. He said, not believing that. Maybe if I had had the other golems. Oh, shit. Alright. Damn you, morale. Alright. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We fucked around with them anyway. It's fine. We're good. They couldn't possibly do anything to us. We're invincible. We're good. We're good. It's fine. I was just funning around. See? See, look at that. Yeah, those are upgraded orc troops. Thanks to Blind there for, we really whittled that down to just several. I do have Blind. Like, we're not losing this castle. Though we did definitely lose that fight. Hello. That will complicate my reinforcement plans. But these things happen. You what? You know what? That's actually a fairly serious defense for it. You know, Green's had a whole lot of shit. How many orcs is that? 6? War trolls. We have HP regeneration there. There's a moat in my way. Only a ballista, so there's no left and right turret. Thundax here. He's level 1. Ain't got shit. And another example of why I would have preferred a knight or a barbarian. Would have had some extra attack score. Might have gotten some ballistics. Might have gotten some archery to shoot over the walls. I didn't hit the walls at all, so I don't feel like stepping into the moat. In order to get through here, we're going to have one of these castle wall sections be destroyed by our ballista, which can't be attacked. The moat consumes all of your movement to step into, so you have to be in the moat in front of an open space to then go through on the next turn. Alternatively, one of their units might step through the drawbridge and let my bars through, for example. Like that. Now the carcass there keeps the drawbridge down. Huzzah! What am I looking at here for damage? 7 to 9. Okay. I can turn like a turn order tracker on? What the fuck? I can turn a turn order tracker on. What the hell is this? Turn that off. That's scary. I can turn damage info on too? No shit. What the fuck? All right, we'll leave this on, but this is really scary. Those ogres are going to be a time of my life. The orcs I'm not concerned about with the magi here. Yeah, the future is scary. All right. Let's take a bite out of these goblins. Here, I am going to send the rocks to attack these war trolls. They'll be able to retaliate and deal half damage. I will most likely kill a troll. Good. And, get you out of the way. We'll take a shot from the orcs. The ballista goes wild and wide. First for minimum damage? No, let's blind you again. You don't get a turn. That's criminal. Turns are forbidden. Everyone knows this. All right, boars. It's gonna be a rough fight for you guys out there. Have fun. He said, I'm going to have the rocks assist. Every unit gets a retaliation. And the ogres use their retaliation against the boars. So there's no more retaliating that the ogres can do. Those war trolls can just remain blind. These can continue to shoot, I suppose. Get the ogres out of here. Lost a magi. I know, right? Canned overkill? This is bullshit. The future is a foreign land. See if maybe we can save a boar. Go get him. I didn't need to do that, though, because we were killing anyway. Note that we no longer deal half damage. There is an open space here. The Magi can shoot straight through it. All right. Do I have an attack spell? No. I got a curse. Be cursed. There you go. We lost 3 magi, 3 boars, and a rock. Castle is ours. We'll take basic luck here. That leaves green with Craghack and Atlas, to my knowledge. Those are upgraded ogres. Those are ogre lords thanks to that hill fort there. A hill fort is also responsible for upgrading the orcs to orc chieftains. You can do that for free at hill forts. You can also do dwarves to battle dwarves. Is there anything here for me to recruit? I mean, of course there is. Of course there is. That's great. We got this before the week cycled, so there could be all kinds of fun and new adventures for us. I may grab this barbarian for the extra barbarian troops. I don't make a whole lot of gold, though, so for me to recruit everyone next turn, if, there's no, I'm not forced to keep it moving, but I kind of do like to keep it moving. That's my fetish. I do want to replenish your spell points, but that's really going to cut into my ability to recruit troops. All those golems that I ended up recruiting. What a waste of gold. Is this force capable of winning over here alone? There's a well over here. I don't think I need to build any other upgraded dwellings. I have war trolls, I have wolves. The ogres would be nice. I'll have to think about it. You have a marketplace. There's a marketplace. We could always just slam down some Winn-Dixie marketplaces. Okay. Give me this Mage's Guild. What do we win? Alright. We got shield out of that, which is neat. Most importantly, we'll be able to recharge all of her spell points next turn. So we're going to keep her there, and next turn we'll probably roll out, I guess. Now, green does not have a castle, so if they do not have a town or a castle after a week, and a full, the amount of time doesn't pass. They don't just get eliminated now, but if they don't get one, they're eliminated from the game. Crackhack actually did that, huh? He sure did. We all can make choices. I was anticipating picking up wolves and or ogres here. And definitely not trolls, and certainly not war trolls. They'll give me a third ranged unit, and they have some HP regeneration. I will lose out on the morale bonus for having all wizard troops. I just know that, courtesy of the map, Sweet Spiderling. I know that in this mission, like, each of us, the 4 factions, starts with 1 castle. So I just intrinsically know. Oh yeah, we should soak in the barbarian music some more. Look at that Cyclops. Fucking... Damn, Cyclops. You go get him, man. Let's fucking go. Goodness. Like an anti-air Cyclops over there. Anti-ground. He's like playing Last Stand. You know, that Flash game where you have to defend yourself against waves of zombies. A Thieves Guild, Akazar. Having a level of Thieves Guild would give me some basic information and would tell me, say, that Green has fewer towns and castles than I do, which is pretty easy. But it would also say that they have fewer towns and castles than the other 2 factions, who each have 1, which would tell me they have none. Let's go ahead and pick them up. We have 50 bucks left. Let's come over here, where I will go to the marketplace. The more marketplaces you have, the better exchange rates you have. I don't have, like, a trader's hut next to here, do I? That trading post is too far. We've suffered some losses. It was a change-up I did not expect. I'm pretty intrigued by what fheroes2 threw at me there, with all of those heroes being right there. It's not a fight I needed to take, and it's one that I lost too. There's also a gift button here? Huh. We can gift to the other factions from the screen. Neat, it's like I'm playing Age of Empires. Give me your extra resources. Yes. No. Hang on with the birds. And give me some halflings. Well, this is fheroes2 surprising me. The recreation of the Heroes2 engine. Let's get moving. Where are you going? How you doing? Yeah, we'll go ahead. That's handled. Like, there's no auto-resolve in the base Heroes2 video game. That's something added by fheroes2 that I've decided to enable for the hell of it. Why don't you give me a... You have boars? Cool. Come along and follow. We have designs, plans, schemes. Call them what you will. Oh. I guess they did clear out this way. How about that? I could just take this way instead of going around like that. There was a well right there. Well, well, well. Green really did a whole assload of lot. Like, this... My difficulty is on normal. Yeah, I didn't... Like, this wasn't me experimenting with the difficulties option. Hello? Those ogre lords are gonna be a handful. This will give you time, I guess, for your slow ash to get up there. I really wanted to take this Warlock Castle before the end of this week. And I'm, my positioning is... I should double back for this. Should I? That's coward talk. Look at all the troops we have here. Only cowards would double back. This is a baby game for babies. There is no doubling. Probably. Keep it moving. You will not have enough movement to, like... No. No, it'll take you too long. I should just do it. How far are you from a level? Any map Fog of War looks interesting? You aren't the only chatter to make that observation. Get in there. Give me... this. There we go. 22 of those. That's probably fine to combine that with the moat and the tower. I think you'll be able to defend. How far can you reach next turn? That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Alright, alright. Alright, we can adapt. What would I be getting from you? The birds? And I guess the halflings. I guess. I killed all of your movement doing that. I should have just had her wait up there and had Flint go closer next turn. Do I agree with that? I mean, it's only 2 halflings, but do I agree with that? I probably agreed with that. I probably agreed with that. So the rocks are gonna occupy these 2. That blind symbol would make a great emote. But what if we only lost 1 halfling? I'm not making it. Well, I might make it there by the 1st of the new week, which would be... that would be good. Fucking golems. Help me, please. Listen to me. The Archbishop Lazarus. We can defeat a few ogre lords. We have spells. Yeah, we got curse. We have stone skin. We have shield. That's technically a victory. I'm just doing this to get Atlas out of here. Atlas has leveled up once. Or maybe just grab like a +1 attack from somewhere. Okay. Curse. We'll hold off on the spells. Get a sense of how movement's going to work here. Okay. Okay. How many of these are we killing? 3 to 5? Zero to 1. 3 to 7. Let's curse. How many spell points are we going to have? 17. These ogre lords we're going to have to deal with. But, we'll do that after these messages. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da-da. Yes, I did let them through, but some damage was going to happen all the same. Like to that. It's fine, we're fine, we're living. We're living. It's fine. I was actually expecting to get turn priority there for my spell, but my boars died. So, you know, that would be a problem. Keep that in mind, Grimith. Don't get morale. Thank you. Okay. There's green. Green's been eliminated. Hooray! I saw some movement just on the edge of the fog of war like that. Interesting. Ugh, those iron golems are bad news for a pickup. Ugh. I might as well just hang back and maybe try to send reinforcements at a later time with you. This army has got to be good enough. Do I need to go this way? Oh god, I don't remember. Oh. Uh-oh. Is it up and right or down and right? Up or right or down and right? Uh-oh. Oh, big stretch. This is fine. We're fine. We're definitely fine. We're having no problems. Let me think about what troop reinforcement things I want to send. Ugh. Wizard troops, send some magi. Alternative to sending Magi would maybe like more war trolls. Guess it's going to depend on what I end up getting back. Having reinforcements would have definitely made things. It's all those damn heroes that got sent after me. That's what's fucking with me. Well, they didn't really get sent after me. They got sent adjacent to me. All right. We're living. We're vibing. Let's go this way. Hi. A horde of centaurs? Okay. I don't know if I want to clear out your horde of centaurs. Several hydras. They have hydras? I guess if Green had war trolls. Okay. Well, this is awkward. I don't think I'm making it there by the end of the week. This is too far up for the castle. The castle's definitely over here in this area. But I'm gonna go after this hero. Let's do the fight. Sorceress is actually gonna have some spells to throw at me. They start with Bless natively, and I'm sure the Warlock Mages Guild has been upgraded some. So speed-wise, the first thing that's going to act on their side are these rogues. They are a neutral unit. When they attack, though, there's no enemy retaliations. These Hydras are the scariest thing they have. They attack all adjacent enemies and no enemy retaliation. They are a tier 5 troop. Compare that to the tier 5 for the Barbarians, these war trolls. They are very slow, though, so there is that. Let's see, if I blind and they have a Dispel Magic, that would be annoying. I think I want to blind their Griffins. Cure. I suppose that also does resolve the situation. You fucker. Fine with having taken that shot. Because I wanted to weaken that. Alright, I will do this blind here, even though you do have Cure. The rogues are fast, and I don't want them to fucking act right now. Okay, so we can run loops around the Hydras. Happy days are here for us all. We can just dance around them until our ammo runs out. We do have to be concerned about, well, no, it's normal morale. Yeah, we don't have to be concerned about that. Great. All right. Blind or dispel that? Blind. Yeah, you just don't get a turn. What's your spell power? Okay. Don't mind me. Just out here committing crimes. It's fine. Don't mind me. Just doing crimes. Out of spell points now. These things happen. Resources exist to be consumed. We didn't have to blind that heavily, because like, doing blind like that does end up eating like someone's turn. As you just saw there, the Hydras can't act until this round. But just kept on our lockdown, and we only lost 9 halflings for our troubles, thanks to the Griffins. Gonna take advanced scouting here. I expect I'm gonna wrap around here and then get to the castle, but I'm not making it there before they get a new week's worth of troops. And I am going to be out of spell points for that fight, which is disgusting. I have been stymied. Hello? 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 fheroes2. Gas, gas, gas. Launch, 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 launch heroes. Heroes, launch them. And I'm like, what? What do you mean launch heroes? Launch them. I'm like, what? Help? Oh, nut gift. Give me these. Give me these. You. We are taking the golems. I'm taking them back home. We're depositing them. I should have taken the halflings, too. Oh, well. Get up here. We have no gold to even send you out to reinforce, so there's that. I guess I'm gonna take these fights? Kind of feels like I'm wasting my time and being bled out of resources, but you probably lose the 2 halflings and the gargoyles. Fine. You probably lose the 4 halflings and the gargoyles. Why 4 halflings here, though? Run it! What the hell's up with that? These damn maps. I have 1 spell point, so that's a problem. I guess we lose 4 halflings. No more I am taking no questions. Understood. Fair. Fair. I wonder if the centaurs would run from me. That's 50 to 99 centaurs? Would they run from me? It'd be really swell if they did. Would they rate my army as strong enough? I don't have space to diplomacy them. I just dropped a pot of gold on 4 halflings. When luck procs, that causes the attacking unit, to deal double damage. No, the bots are still going to be spending 2,500 gold on those heroes. I firmly believe that's true. What I'm wondering here is whether I can save myself some fucking time and go through these centaurs. Like, I'm hoping they would just run. If they didn't run, I have no spell points to... I would just be taking a bunch of damage on the chin. I don't think I can... Oh, hey, the castle's up there. You know what? Good. I thought the castle was more over here. This is great. This is great news. All right. Whew, thank you. Advanced scouting? Expert scouting. We can see 3 extra squares. All right. All right, cool. Glad I didn't take that fight. Glad I went through that, I guess. Shrug. This is allowed yellowed, though, to recruit. But we do technically win this fight. For the auto-resolve, I have no spell points. That's why this is so bad. Well, I have my auto-resolve set to not cast spells anyway, but that's really why this is so bad. I have no spell points. And I wasn't willing to go back and get more. So, I got no blind. What's the first thing acting over there? Average. Average is the first thing acting over there. It's the centaurs. All the inserts. All right. So they have walls protecting them. Those sprites are going to come out and I imagine fly here and attack the halflings and block these 2 units. No, the war trolls will get to act before that, though. The griffins will also fly out. They have the sprites and the dwarves from the sorceress, and then the griffins and the hydras and the centaurs are warlock troops. That's probably correct. This can't reach me. I'm going to fly up here and kill these sprites. So they can't come down and block, too. Am I doing this knife? I don't think I'm doing that knife. I think I'm going to pass turn with the halflings. Griffins always get to retaliate. They have unlimited retaliations. They're pretty nifty. Halflings against these just are not going to go well, so just skip with them. Looks like they're going to... Well, at least they're moving up. That's nifty. I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to start this fight. We continue that fight. We continue that fight. Now they have no ranged troops. They do have both turrets and their ballista, which eventually my cool ballista catapult would eventually break their walls and their drawbridge and the attacking towers and the ballista. Whether I would have an army left? Couldn't say. Don't know that one. Hey, actually got a full break there in the wall. I don't think I need to attack with you. No, I don't think I need to have that attack. We're going to continue to take losses, but the gates are open now. which means now that the Hydra is exposed, we deal full damage. Birds are gonna get shot anyway. Damn my lack of spell points here. Damn the new week allowing them to have new troops to recruit. Grimith crosses his arms. You know what? It might have been for the better that I ended up having the wizard instead of a knight or barbarian, considering what fheroes2 has thrown at me. I didn't expect this first mission to take so long for me. It's been over an hour I've been on this map. Interesting. But not unwelcome. It's been interesting. What if I flew down here and killed them, and then the Hydras just turned... Nah, skip. We're just gonna keep losing birds. So it goes. Now that my birds are cursed, they're only dealing minimum damage. So you can see here, we're just dealing 41 damage to these dwarves. That will only kill 2 of them. Or 30 damage to the Hydras, which will kill 1 of them. They have 18 hit points left. Good morale. I don't want to risk that. Let's fly you away. Okay. Actually started attacking the war trolls there. Interesting, 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 interesting. Damn. Lost 1 more bird. Okay, 1 boar, 5 rocks, 1 war troll, 9 halflings. Under Mesa Dominion for +1 attack, and they have no wandering heroes because, you know, I devoured them all. That takes yellow off the board. There any troops left here for me? How do they not have a crypt? They had Hydras, but not I suppose the only gargoyles they had was from the warlocks they recruited. They didn't have a crypt. What the fuck? What is this reality? Well, I'm not going to be bringing Hydras with me. They're too slow. I don't think I'm bringing any of those troops with me. Okay. All right, very good. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to recruit Dawn. And, yeah. Dawn. We're going to give everything over except for a boar. There's your reinforcements. Oh, jeez. Yes, they do have the dungeon here. Warlocks get to have a dungeon that they can build to produce even more income. Combine that with the statue. It sucked that I didn't have enough movement with Calendra to get her into this town so that I could grab these spells and also refill her spell points, but we'll just hit up a well on our way over to the Necromancers. What a ride this has been for me, by the way. I am amused. I'm amused at how this has gone. All right. Whoop, whoop. Okay. I mean, what would I send to reinforce? I could send the Fire Cloak. Just end the damn turn. All right. Calendra. Do I maybe find a well on the way here? What I should have done... That would have been This would have been intelligent. I'm tempted to load the autosave. There's an autosave for turn end. Let's take all of Kalindra's slow troops, leaving her with just the very fast troops, so that when her turn started, she would have more movement points. She'd have 1,400 movement points as opposed to 1,100. Nah. We'll let it be. This turn, we'll leave it be. But now, we can do this. There we go. We can correct our mistakes. Now next turn she can have more movement. That I had with you, so I don't think I was recruiting any of the barbarian troops. Next turn, your speed will go up. I think I'm just gonna disband this hero. Nah, you can just hang out in here forever. With one boar? Can't recruit a boar. Too broke for a boar. Next turn, maybe a boar. Summer. We got it. Probably. We probably got it. Hello? Give me a minute. I'll be over there with you in a second. Fucking night with vampires and liches and royal mummies. I'll be with you in a jiff. Calm down. I'll be there soon. You think the lots of druids would run from me? You think they'd be polite enough to just run from me? That's pretty polite. They just ran from me? That way I didn't have to engage in the fight? That'd be pretty cool. And then I could just shortcut my way through there? Instead of going down there and then... Well, I can't say that's a quicker way of getting to that well. If I had spell points, I'd feel better without it. It's the problem. It's only lots of druids. Ugh. I don't think I'd chance it. Just one tile away from being able to do any kind of unit exchanging there. Let's pull back a little bit. That could be hazardous to our health. I don't know where that's going. If it comes up here, though, we'll probably be prepared. Probably. How many units is that there? Okay. This has been slow, and I hate how slow it has been. No, don't keep one bird. Split that up, please. Give me the bird back. You get a boar. And this probably... I mean, if you get attacked and get blown up, then you get blown up. It's the way it is. Hello? Hi, greetings. Would you perchance know whether there's a well on the way to your castle? I'm not going to be arriving there at these before the start of the week there either. It'll be months too before I clear this map. Disgusting. I might as well just hit up the well then. After a word from our sponsors. We take this fight, though. Excuse me? So, attack 3, defense 5? What, were you stacking units for the Liches to do cloud attacks on, or what? What the hell happened there? We can't blind the undead. Probably shield here. Shielding or stone skinning? Not too concerned about the centaurs. I could blind them in that case. I might as well just shield. The Magi may be attacked? Royal mummies are pretty fast. They might come down this way. So let's move here. Yeah. One mage perished. That happens. 2 liches die. Bleh. No retaliations when the vampires attack. That's their thing. The boars should be able to resolve that problem. I was thinking about like who to target and direct attacks towards. Stab him! We're not going to need a second shield, so I'm going to stone skin. I think the royal mummies will come back for the boars. No, I think they would move towards these war trolls. The fuck do I know? I don't know shit about playing this fucking video game. Nothing's behaving like I expected to. Get out of here. Already used up your counterattack. I'm tired of you. I'm all out of spell points. And you ran. They can do that. They can flee. That's legal. We're not going to need pathfinding on this map. Guess we'll just take that. No pathfinding. This is all grassland. All right, you come down here. This is all just in case I can't win this damn map with what I got. Though they will get a new batch of troops next turn. Alright, I just need to grab this. What a painful endeavor. Finally, spell points. The rock has come back to spell points. 24 boars versus 24 wolves. Would I take out the halflings? I should probably take out the halflings for the wolves. Alternatively, I should definitely take out the halflings for the orc chiefs. So the wolves have a bit more attack. They do a bit more damage. They have less defense. A base of 2 versus a base of 4. Let's go ahead and take the wolves. Who you got? I got 33 orc chiefs. They're slow, but I mean the halflings are slow too. It'll be okay, I think. Oh, right. I might as well just... hold on to that. Until next turn. That's as far as you go. Might as well grab the sulfur mine. Come back in here. Hey, we'll build a crypt. How about that? Made these warlocks better. Hell yeah. No! No! Why did the necromancer have to get Month of the Liches? No! They can't keep getting away with this! I don't want the lich population to double! It's been one hell of a first map! Oh shit, this has been funny. What do you mean? Look, that's vampires. That's not liches. Okay. I might as well recruit one more, put you here. It's fine. This makes this thing more exciting and interesting, right? We're not using any of the warlock troops, so I don't even have to worry about sending you. I guess I could keep you around as like a... He says escort in quotation marks. Could be a scout, if nothing else. Yeah, tell you what. We'll do that. Give me one unit over here, give me one unit over here. Just like split some numbers, cause some distractions. And you can screen. Yep. Also, you need to first get the fuck out of the way. I say scream. Just like... Alright, let's go after this necromancer castle and enjoy all the extra liches they have to offer. Hi. Sandro. The myth. The legend. It's Sandro. Don't have enough moves to attack him. This is the way to the castle. That's not cleared out? What kind of fucking weird-ass routes are these heroes taking? Nothing has been what I expected it to be. You're not screening. There's like a new stack of liches there, thanks to the fucking guards. Do I have enough gold? Would you accept my diplomacy? Would you join me? It would be really swell if you joined me, if you just signed up right now. Grab your sword and fight the Horde. Uncle Lothar wants you. if you could just... It would be really swell. You'd really be helping a brother out if you just played the fuck along. The Sandro. Alright, we're gonna try that. Let's make sure we have a bunch of money. We have basic diplomacy. Our army's stronger than them. They should want to join me. No, not gift, Grimith. Come on. Yeah! 4 will join me for 8,400 gold. Fucking highway robbery. Fucking... Just fleece me. It's fine. Keep it moving. Alright, we'll just pretend that Sandro isn't real. And if he's not real, he can't hurt us. Ruby's back with power liches and regular liches for the whole family. Oh boy. What a treat. I love liches. That's my thing. Gotta hand it over that fire cloak. When last I was with Calendra, and I failed to do so. Month of the Liches, Lich population doubles. What the fuck ever, man. Like, what the fuck is up with that? You're damn right I win. Give me this fight. This is my fight. I'm peeing on it right now. So Ruby's out here representing Team Necromancer. She's a knight and not a necromancer. We have some peasants and some archers, and they actually have good morale despite the undead, because of the knight providing some lovely leadership, I'm sure. That's stupid beyond measure, but this is the world that we live in, and we just have to accept it, I guess. Those power liches are going to be acting first. I wonder if they are going to attack the orc chiefs. Let's shield these mages. I value them. I know, these peasants are like, fuck yeah! Sign me up! I'm like, what? Excuse me? What the hell is happening here? So I'm attacking the power liches because the rocks are going to be able to fly in and block. I'm going to attack these royal mummies. Good, got them both. Really? The wolves are the scary thing? Hey, sure, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Yeah, the wolves. Ah, yeah, get those wolves, man. They'll fuck you up bad. Yep, oh, those wolves. Yep. Oh, let me tell you what. Had luck and that still wasn't enough for a kill. Well, those peasants are coming for my birds, man. We can't let that happen. Get out of here. There. That's what, just Sandro milling around? Fucking necromancer town. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing they were fucking broke. Because good lord. Imagine if I had to fight all of this extra shit too. Ugh. No thanks. Hard pass. Hard pass. All right. Here's what's going to happen. We are going to recruit 17 mummies, 31 mutant zombies, 31 skeletons, I guess. You can't even hand over the boars because we don't have boars in this household anymore. We're going to go hunt Sandra. Because I don't think we're losing this castle. My professional opinion. Oh, hey, liches. Liches appeared all around. Liches for everyone. You like the, you prefer the Necromancer theme that is actually from the Succession Wars as opposed to the Price and Loyalty theme? I've listened to them, and I could have swapped in the Succession War themes and replaced the Price and Loyalty ones. I dig these tracks. This sounds suitably dramatic for me. Liches don't... I guess, they do ah instead of bleh. All right. All right. I don't think this will be necessary. Move it back there. What kind of movement do I think Sandro has? We'll stay in place here. Well, he did have enough movement to get to me, but he lost. We take those. Orange has been vanquished.
Well done. Our initial move is an unqualified success. Unfortunately, we have no time to celebrate. The remainder of the local nobility is less than pleased with our recent military victories and have organized their defenses against us. It is up to you to put down their rebellion, but I will need the forces you raised in your previous mission to secure that region properly. Once again, I needn't remind you of the seriousness of your mission. We must win in order to secure the taxes necessary to finance the war against Archibald. I am giving you the last of my gold to raise the armies you will need to force their surrender.
I don't like how many days that took me. There were complications. There was a month of the Liches before I went to eliminate the Necromancers, but we still one-shotted it. I didn't load for shit. So, whatever. Things happened. It was an adventure of fheroes2. It took me much longer real life time, too. But I was also having fun. We took 32 days on that first mission. Moving on to annexation here. The local lords refuse to swear allegiance to Roland and must be subdued. They are wealthy and powerful, so be prepared for a tough fight. Capture all enemy castles to win. We get to choose which of the good aligned castles we start with. Wizards, sorceresses, or knights. We're going to be starting with sorceresses, which means we'll start with a sorceress.
You're giving me a hard time. I'm worried about you.
Thank you, Spider. My liege, the Liches have decided to populate like rabbits, and the Liches are fucking each other. Apparently all the ladies dig rigor mortis? Is that right? All right. Fine. You received a message from Roland. In the absence of a strong leader, the local lords have fallen to fighting. Uniting this area is critical to our cause, so we must not fail. Leaving your castle undefended in this highly contested region will surely lead to defeat. I'm counting on you. Well, that's a fucking mistake. What isn't a mistake is that we start with 4 genies. They are neutral units. They are really powerful. They're really good. We're gonna grab level 2 Mage's Guild here before we roll out, so I have some spells to cast with Jim. It includes Blind. All right. Am I gonna take these other troops with me? No, they'll just slow me down. We probably don't need them. Right, Jim? Right? right? He said, voice brimming with confidence. Astra, you can have them. Astra, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to acquire money from me. Let me get you a better shot of line. Looks like my sound effects are a little louder than I want them to be. Looking at the audio mixer, things were creeping up in the yellow a little bit. Is that right? Why don't we, the music is pretty quiet. But we'll, I can't go backwards on this, by the way, so this is how we handle things. We'll have the music at 8, effects at 7. And in turn, so Jim is going to be out here to conquer a castle for us. This map is pretty small. Astra is going to be out here to scoop up some resources for us. And hopefully we don't fuck this up. I think I want to go... We'll just go this way. Now, we don't take any casualties in this fight, and that would be true even if I did play it out. Thanks to the fact that I have stacked these genies. Hell yeah. Let's play it out. Now I take casualties. Casualty. Like, what the fuck? 4 to 6? But what if... Oh, hell, we didn't lose genies even without the lack... Even with no spell casting. Get out there and get him, Tiger. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Yeah, see, we're fine. Power genies. There's a sorceress castle. We're just going to deal with the sorceress in our way. Grimith, she's not standing in our way. We've seen what these fheroes2, like, bots do. We've seen them. We know their type. Do we? Do we know their type, Grimith? We know their type. It'll slow me down. I'll get over it, I guess. We'll do some, building up here. Might as well take them both. We're not going to bother playing that out. I will take Mysticism Basic, because I'm not going to be grabbing 4th level spells on this map. You should retreat, yeah, to defend the castle. Give me this gold. And I want that gold as well. Continue to build up South Mill. I didn't expect to lose a genie here on this castle. Good, I got the blind off. Dwarves have magic resistance. So there was every possibility I would not have gotten the blind off. Maybe I should. I probably should have stacked the genies into a group of 4 here. Yeah, I should have stacked the genies into a group of 4. That way they could have swung for more. As an individual stack. I don't need them split like this for this. Oh well. Looks like I am losing a genie. That is going to complicate my ability to win. I also should have blessed them. We'll bless this stack, get this fight over, having lost the one genie. I don't think diplomacy's going to do anything for me. Alright, that's one of the 3 adversaries on this map eliminated. Next thing I want to do, and why I grabbed Sorceress, is hop in a boat and use their advanced navigation to quickly sail over and attack the knights. But I am down a genie. I am not filled with confidence. We'll put it like that. I was not expecting to lose a genie here. Well, if I end up, like, just botching it, then I can just restart the map. It's no big deal. Not going to invest any money in upgrading that place. We already built here. I could technically build a shipyard here, but I wouldn't have enough wood to build a boat on top of that, so we're going to walk for this boat. It might ultimately be more profitable for me to recruit a hero here to grab the stuff around. Could have grabbed the mine had I prioritized it that turn. I lost out on a gem. But hey, I already have Gem, the hero. What day is it? 4? Thank you. Fence Meadow. But we need 30 ore for phoenixes? We probably trade for some of that. Ice Cloak. Should have just left you with one sprite. We'll see, though, because I might just end up restarting this damn map. Depends on how the attack goes. With down a genie. Had I had the 4 genies, I would have been confident that I could take my opponent. 3 genies? Not so confident. I also had some spare movement there that I could have grabbed a little bit of Flotsam on my way over. Didn't happen. Hector, hello. So I'm fine doing things that don't spend ore. Or mercury. Yeah, let's grab this. All right. Yeah, that's as bad. Oh God, that's really both turrets on that sucker. Kill them all. I'm so fucked. So fucked. Okay. Okay. So if I attack straight up, I kill 2 of them. But then I take full retaliation. If I blind, I don't get the bless advantage. But they only half retaliate. 1 hit point. That's the only hit point you need. No wonder Hector didn't care about coming back. Okay. I surrender. I am not going to reload. Unless I actually wipe. Or, like, end up in a lose situation. Let's play through it. When I went down the one genie, like, that was, like, that conveyed to me, like, I'm in a real bad spot. But I decided to try and push through anyway. So I surrendered there. I had to pay some gold, but I got to keep the last surviving genie. They get to keep the damn castle. That's gonna prohibit me from grabbing the phoenixes. I still want to try and make a move here on, like, that night castle to grab it before the end of this week. The doors will slow me down too much. This is not a lot of troops. Some AAA Megacore Nguyen, but okay. Yay! Prime money. A pack of Rangers? Oh. Oh, and I only have the one genie? Man, this derailed my brain. Losing one genie to begin with, and then flubbing this attack. Okay. You know what? I guess I'll let off the gas. Man, that feels weird to say. I guess I'll play it slower. That also felt really weird to say. It's fine. Go back. I'll wait. I might have thrown up in my mouth a little. No, we'll wait. We'll wait. I should have just... it doesn't matter. I could have gotten into that fight and then immediately surrendered. No, it's cool. Cool, this tells a more interesting story. I don't know what that story is yet, but it tells it. Yeah, I'm gonna write off the red tower. Upgrade these troops. And I am probably going to try and pull reinforcements from here, though I don't have the gold income to do that kind of recruiting. These are average speeders anyway. Yeah, I shouldn't have spent that money there. It's the end of the week. There's a bunch of extra money that I'm not going to be able to cover for. How far can you move? I guess I can transfer over what I got. And keep the halflings. No, you keep the halflings. We're not taking those. You can keep the boars, too. No, that's not true. Split like that. Alright, you, get out of there. To move there. Recruit these, recruit these, recruit these. I have the ore now. Just like one alchemy vial short, one mercury, but I don't have the money. It ain't happening. Not after... Had I taken that Night Castle and not basically been building up to take another swing at it, it would have been. It's okay. We're working through it. Alright. Take that. You head back here? What is this skill? Archery basic. Should have read that text. Just so you folks could have seen the flavor of it. Oh well. We went to a witch hut, and things were taught to us for that individual's own inscrutable purposes. Give me that. I'm gonna keep the genie. You take this. And you get out of the way. Let's upgrade these dwarves. Archery would have been useful to have on this character, given things. Am I keeping the genie? Is one genie better than like an assload of sprites? That can't be true. Genies do have a 10% chance to have an inventory stack, so there is that. They do move really fast. There is that. That's a tough call for me. Okay. Second verse, same as the first. At the start of this week, I was expecting to head up north to win that fight. Is that correct? It's probably correct. What kind of damage are we looking at here? 3 to 5. Yeah, up to 50 damage. It'd have to be total max damage to kill every single one in here. I could ensure max damage. Blind you. That's right, you do get the two attacks, the 2 shots. You do get the 2 shots. And then the rangers have like average speed, which ties with the sprites, so we alternated off. So they got back. Alright, fine. 11 sprites. Well, I could have played that better. Didn't happen. Just can't reach you, Hector. Damn. Hector! I'm back for vengeance. He's like, what? What do you mean? I didn't even attack you! You fucking threw yourself at the castle walls. It's not my fault. Hector! Like, what the fuck? This isn't fair. I never asked for this. Like, it doesn't matter what you asked for. I don't consent. You approach the hut and observe a witch inside, studying an ancient tome on archery. Ancient immortal witch living in a bird hut. A hut with bird's legs for stilts teaches you archery for her own inscrutable purposes. Inscrutable? It's gonna have phoenixes when I went up north and everything. It was gonna be really cool. Better take this +1 defense. Hector's like, no, I really didn't ask for this. Grab mysticism. Thankfully not Baba Yaga. Other people with witch huts that have legs. Alright, how far do you reach? How far do you reach? There. Okay. That's where you're gonna stand. And instead of upgrading this settlement further, well, I guess I'll build a well. Just in case. Gonna try and hoard some money. Alright, let's take this fight. The rematch. It's a lot of attack and defense on Maximus. Concerned about eating a Dispel Magic. What I'm wondering is whether I prioritize attacking the Rangers and like blind one of these stacks, or blind the Rangers and attack one of these stacks. The Veteran Pikemen and Veteran Master Swordsmen are gonna lay down some real pain, and I do not have archery because I didn't walk back to the Witch's Hut to grab it with this character. Because I didn't know that was what was being handed out. Reminder, they do have ballista left and right turret. Dwarves can't go in, unicorns can't go in until we break these walls. I'm gonna bless here. We don't have any attack skill on you at all. Ugh. Only spell power 2, knowledge of 5 though. Oh. God, that damage is abysmal thanks to Maximus having 5 defense. That's so much defense. I mean, I'd blind them, but yeah, I don't want them to act. We'll see what happens. Shoot them. Good. No spell book on Maximus. Good. Unicorns have a 20% chance to blind. Come in here and do this. The Rangers don't even get to retaliate for half damage because sprites don't provoke an enemy retaliation. I get turn priority, and I'm blinding those swordsmen now that my sprites are on the Rangers. I want these pikemen dead. Out of my damn way. Now this gate is held open, so I don't have to worry about trying to knock it down, like in Night Fortifications, and the unicorns and these battle doors can walk right in. Sprites are doing their job of harassing so that the Rangers don't get their double shot off. I'm blessing the battle dwarves here. Yes, Kirchan, this is Roland's campaign. Mission 2. Skip you. Excuse me? I had a bless and I killed one Master Swordsman. Defense skill of 14. Like, that's a tier 4 troop anyway compared to like a tier 2 troop, but that defense score of 5 compared to my attack of 0 is not helping. So, units have base stats, but then they're augmented by what the hero provides. So instead of Master Swordsman having 9 defense, they have 14 defense. I think I'm blind here. So I pop the blind. But it prohibits the Master Swordsman from getting a turn at all. Blind is incredibly powerful. Anyway, this is turning from a defeat in our fheroes2 Arl resolve to a pricey victory, but one we can endure. Hey, there's our basic archery. And it vanquishes green off the board. Okay. Do you have anything to recruit? Nah, understandable. Like, we're in the middle of the week. You saw me coming. You had ample opportunity. I'm gonna grab this Mage's Guild, though, and I'm gonna have Jim come on in for the turn. Okay, so if Maximus had picked up a spell book, he would have been able to throw down Cure and resolve a blind. That would have been a rough round 1. So we're not going to be able to get any fresh troops from there. It's cool. We don't need them. It's a 3rd castle for us. They have a statue? They do have a statue. Great. There are just buildings that lay down some firepower, or in the case of the knight also can increase wall toughness. Everyone's got a moat as well they can build. Comes later in the series, though, Board Rim. The whole, like, adds extra stats to defending troops, though. Like, a tavern, for example, would, like, provides extra morale for troops defending the castle. So you can get, like, morale and luck augmenters. Like, sorceresses get luck augmenter for defenders. You both have marketplaces. I think I hold off on that. Yeah, we'll hold off on that. All right. If I threw out a hero here, would... I should have stashed my slower troops. I should have stashed the sprites and... Ah, well. Speed. Statesman Quill is not something that'll be useful for us in this run. In this bit. Nah. But it exists. It's neat. Got to save the money. Good. I guess I'll stop by the Witch's Hut. Already stopped by the Forward Gym. What kind of skill can we pull out of here? Basic scouting. Okay. Am I gonna... No, I wouldn't bring any of these troops with me. Okay. Let's see... I want you in position by day 7, so I guess I can grab some of this. I do enjoy me some necromancers, though I don't think that would come as a surprise for anyone. So I can build the red tower for my tier 6 troop, but I can't afford to field that and also recruit everything that I can recruit. So I'm going to refrain from doing that. I'm going to buy a marketplace instead for resource conversioning for day 7 when I can funnel some troops forward, and I might pull out another sorceress. Yeah, let's pull out another sorceress. I have a spare boar? I do not. Let's walk you out of there. I could actually just come and have you be the conveyor. How far can you move? Oh, that... We don't need another sorceress. I would just be doing it for the extra troops. Yeah, I suppose I'm saying no to Red Tower. Had to think about it. We'll say no to the Sorceress as well. The extra Sorceress recruit. Let's get you in position, Jim, to come through here. I don't have Pathfinding on you. So the swamp is going to eat up more of my movement. This has been... The moment I lost that one genie was down to 3, I should have just aborted trying to attack Sandcaster. I was hoping I wouldn't be facing those kinds of master swordsmen, though. Combined with all turrets operational. It's cool. Am I willing to front that kind of money? Yes, because I will just convert resources next turn. Alright. Sprite growth plus 5, eh? Let's flip all resources now for our ultimate push. Okay. You. Then over here, we're going to recruit you. I'm not going to have the gold for upgrades of these troops. I'm interested in upgrading one of those stacks, so don't bother with the dwarves or sprites. These are the expansion operas. You must be referring to the original soundtracks for the Succession Wars. Like, these are the Price of Loyalty tunes. With how fheroes2 works, with my music files, I could have flipped to the Succession War tunes, but like, I listened to the Price of Loyalty tracks when I was a kid, because my Heroes 2... Like, how I had Heroes 2 was the Heroes of Might and Magic 2 Compendium that included Heroes 1, Heroes 2 with the expansion and King's Bounty. And that didn't have, like, a swap to the original tunes. It was just Price of Loyalty music. You like what I'm not listening to. Understood. Hey, you can just swap out the files. That was not what I was expecting you to... Do you help? Thank you. Thank you for helping. Alright. Just used all of your movement. Come over here. Hold up. How far can you move? I want to make sure you can step out of the fucking way if you come over here. Otherwise, that'd be really awkward. You can just grab them. Alright. We can upgrade the druids, but I cannot... Oh, I did get enough gold for that. Good. I want you to transfer everything over but a sprite. Alright, this force should be sufficient enough. We have our range split up so that they can't just be, like, pounced on by one flying unit. Have the Greater Druids act first. Unicorns over here, dwarves over here, sprites in the middle. Let's go. Nah, you can run from me. I don't feel like fighting Magi. Let's get through here and find this final castle and resolve it. That should be everything I need to win. You know, an extra week's delay, but I've been rolling with the punches. Oh yeah, this, like, the art, like, I really enjoy the design of, like, the character models and, like, the artwork of the castles and, like, the battlefields. I understand why so many folks swear by Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Like, it's still very popular. Folks still do run it, stream it, get so many hundreds, if not thousands, of eyeballs doing it. But part of why I'm not sold on Heroes 3 is, like, the art direction's good. Like, I'm not going to say the art direction is bad in Heroes 3, but the art style I do not find appealing in the video game. Now, of course, I play plenty of video games with shitty, like, shitty art. And still heartily enjoy them. Like, this game could be gorgeous, but if it was a shitty strategy game, I wouldn't play it, you know? Like, that's not, like, the selling point for me, but it's just something I thought I'd share. And even the MIDI tracks in this, like, they sound good. I'll actually swap to MIDI. Obviously, it's going to depend, like, how MIDI sounds depending on your instrumentation, yeah? That's how that works. Give me the MIDI expansion. Well, that's pretty quiet. Like, that's MIDI, but it's still strong. Played a ton of Genesis King's Bounding. You were blown away by Heroes 2. I get you. The compendium, like, as I've mentioned a number of times, came with King's Bounding, so I was able to experience and enjoy it, obviously, for DOS. Yeah, if you didn't have CD audio support or didn't want to, like, do it for whatever particular reason, you'd have MIDI to fall back on. You might not have had one of them newer fangled Sound Blaster devices. Might have had, like, an older thing. And so CD, like the CD audio, like the operatic stuff, would have been beyond your reach. Let's flip to the Sorcerer's Town so you can hear its MIDI, but the expansion. Very quiet. The MIDI tracks are quieter. There we go. There came the volume. All right, but if I flip to normal MIDI, it plays the same track. Grimith tilts his head, shakes his head, moves on with his life. Where was the castle? I think it's to the right. Yeah, it's to the right. Thanks, basic scouting. I can't make it there this turn, so... would have been one shy, I do believe. But we're here now. Howdy, motherfucker. He's like, yo, I was expecting you last week. What the fuck? It took you so long. Roxana, the necromancer, defending Yorksford? It's okay. They got giants. So, this is a shitty defense force. It's a shitty defense force because there are skeletons on the team. Skeletons are lowering the morale of all these living troops by 1. In addition, if there were all wizard troops, or like all of any faction troops, like we have good morale because we have all sorceress troops. So you're losing out on some really sweet morale here if you just didn't have the fucking skeletons and had halflings. So, Arc Magi are upgraded Magi. We saw how effective they were in the first map. Rocks, we saw how effective they are. Boars have the advantage of being fast. Skeletons, these Bone Lords are great to fucking... You get like a fucking speedball of skeletons, hundreds, thousands of them. You will ravage everything. You'll ravage dragons. That's the advantage of necromancers, but you have to keep the ball moving. Giants are the unupgraded tier 6 of wizards. They're pretty potent, but it's really like there's a huge like disparity between giants and titans. A problem that I had when I was younger, like I mentioned before, I played this game multiplayer, and like I was pretty adamant on the power of necromancers, but like the factions aren't equal. It's just like they excel in different situations. And I remember like playing it in a 1v1 situation against a clanmate of mine's older brother, and that really reinforced in my head the idea of when it's necromancer versus warlock, I lost that match. I needed to do a better job of dictating control of the map and rolling up those skeletons. It was close, but I acquiesced some control that I should not have. It was also a smaller map because it was just us 1v1ing, which I let him pick, which in retrospect. All right. So what am I blinding here? I'm going to blind these Arc Magi. I got basic archery. Hell yeah. Dealing full damage to the walls. And I don't have to... Like, Roxana here is a defense score of 0. That's really swell for me. I'm doing a lot more damage, not just because of basic archery, but because I'm not attacking 5 defense. So I get to act first because I'm attacker. We have a speed tie, but the Arc Magi will go next. If I blind them, the Boars will be what acts next. But I could kill the Boars? Is that worth me using the Greater Druid shot on? I don't know. We're going to use the Greater Druid shot on it, though. Alternatively, I could... What? Just kill 5. Oh, fuck up. Blind you. Gonna force you to fix that. Fuck them. Giants don't have range attacks. Titans do. So those giants gotta come up to me if they want to do anything. I'm gonna shoot the rocks. Ooh, like a rock. They have average speed. Death Ripple! Well played. Well played with the Death Ripple. Yeah. Woo. So Death Ripple harms all living creatures. All living creatures. And that dealt 15 points of damage. Strong Death Ripple. Strong. Strong. Very powerful Death Ripple. Oh. I mean, my poor sprites, yeah, but 15 points of damage, Death Ripple. Woo! That did unblind the Arc Magi, so I guess there's that. The Giants couldn't even move far enough to open the damn gate. Note that the giants are immune to mind magic. That does include blind, so you can't blind them. You know, that is fair. I got the Archmagi on lockdown here, so I do not have the Archmagi on lockdown. Wasn't expecting a lightning bolt to come out of here. I figured you would have used that instead of the Death Ripple on Rattler. I was like, oh, Death Ripple's the best attack spell. Guess they ain't got anything. Anyway, we won this map. And that's nice. Archmagi, by the way, knocked the bless off of me, which was rude. Disrespectful. Okay, there we go. That's a victory for us. There's another hero out there somewhere. We could just let the turns pass. I'm chilling. We got spells. I have Death Ripple now. Hell yeah. Death Ripple. Woo! I got Lightning Bolt. I have a castle. I can recruit giants. Giants do take gems to recruit, but we do have some gems. I will lose all sorceress troops. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here's my giants. I lay face down. Man, it's gonna consume my days to just... Man, I don't like my days just being consumed. There's a little bit of a time gremlin in me. I just can't just be consuming my days like out here. I could just keep passing in turn until I win, but where the hell are you? I'ma find you. Maybe. Where do you live? Do you live over here? Do you live over here? You know, I should have just given the other sprites away, huh? Who cares? Where are you? Could be anywhere. Could be anywhere. Don't know. I'm gonna stand here. You are playing hard to get. I'm gonna take your stuff. Oh no, I have your stuff. My time score. How dare you do this to my time score? It's like, you already fucked up your time score as it is, but I need an extra week to get to me. I'm like, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. There's nowhere you could hide on this map. Come on. Noted. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We don't have eyes on him though. That could be a serious ass army in there. The troops stand ready. Now you're just being cheeky. The hell is this? That is not a serious... It's Moretti! Hey! You let me lose in the last mission! I swear vengeance upon you! Vengeance! I'm like, what the fuck? Vengeance? Why? Come on. Why you gotta be like that? Vengeance. What do you mean, vengeance? Come on. Come on. Vengeance. What are you, Lysanders? Come on. Don't be like that. This map is just a small one. That's all there is to it. Now, you can see they don't want this fight. It's not because I'm gonna win this fight. They just don't want this fight. Disrespectful. You slowed my flying unit. All I can do is bunny hop. Go to hell. Stone skip. Note, by the way, that iron golems take 50% damage from elemental spells, such as lightning bolt. You remember waiting for each 7 Days of Stranger video? My goodness. It was a long time ago. Hope you're well. Appreciate you taking the time to write them words. Morini here. 60 spell points. Just about out, though. You might get morale. But even if you get morale, I should be fine. I'm slowed for one more turn? Yeah, I'm slowed for one more turn. How long does the bless is going to last for 2 with you? Is bless really, like, I guess it does turn it from, like, 20 damage to 40 damage. It's asking a lot. This is going to be half damage on you, so it's going to be 25. Thinking about spells, thinking about Bloodlust and Bless. We could dispel, but it costs 5, and I could just wait that out. I'm probably not making this attack. I believe that's just a waste of spell points. I should have just waited until Morini was out of spell points completely. Bye! Alright, all effects gone. We do 12 to 25 damage. If I bless, it's a full 25 damage. Bloodlust. Bless. 32 damage. We kill one of them, and they... Whatever. Dealt double damage to me. Dick. I don't have enough spell points to win this fight, but damn it. You ain't taking shit with just one golem. Absolute waste of time in this battle. Yep, it sure was. But I had fun with that waste of time. And that's what matters, damn it. Alright, just one golem. Get Morini. Morini's wasting my time. Oh, there's lots of goblins there. Right. One moment. Up. Those goblins don't want this fight. They don't want this fight. They don't want this fight. Come on. Look at them. Look at them. Oh, they don't want this. They don't want none. That's what I thought. They don't want none. Jim, come over from this side. To hell with these griffins. They wanted that fight? Get over here, Morini. You're wasting my time. I already lost a week. Get out of here. Get off my damn board.
Congratulations. A splendid display of military acumen. With the financial backing of this rich farming region, we now have the gold it takes to win this war. Now we need to secure the resources. Our enemy Archibald has begun to move troops into the mountainous mining regions of the south, known as Carator. And we need to oppose him and seize these resources for ourselves. At the same time, I have received a plea for help from Roland, King of the Dwarves. Archibald's warlocks Dwarves have attacked a dwarven village 4 days ago, slaughtering every last man, woman, and child in their quest for dwarven gold. Finding none, they press their attack against the rest of the dwarven holdings. My general, I seek your counsel. Shall we launch an immediate attack on Archibald's forces in Carator, or shall we go to the aid of the dwarves?
Okay, so we have a branching path here. We can go do a side mission before hitting up 4, or we can just go straight through 4. Archibald here gives a choice of 2 missions instead of just like a side quest. One is to slay the dwarves, which is on the same map as save the dwarves. The other is some necromancer aid, the reward for which is, unfortunately, underwhelming. But the reward for slaying the dwarves is grotesque. It's disgusting. So, we're going to be saving the dwarves. Your task is to defend the dwarves against Archibald's forces, capture all the enemy towns and castles to win. Be sure not to lose all the dwarf towns at once or the enemy will have won. I believe I can handle this well, but I say that and then reflect on what has happened during tonight's stream already. I have not been playing this for 3 hours, but I did press start streaming 3 hours ago, and I thought I'd be knee-deep and save the dwarves already, if not through it. So I'm a little perplexed by that. We're going to see how well I remember this map from the other side. I'm going to go ahead and do this now. I was thinking about taking a break, but I think my reward for doing this will be a break. Your forces are thinly spread in an effort to defend all the dwarf towns which may not be transformed into castles. Consolidate your forces and smite the enemy before the towns fall. There's a reward for saving the dwarves? We'll find out once I save the dwarves, behold. So we start with a bunch of dwarf towns. We can't lose them all or else we'll lose the map. I don't intend to lose them all, so that's good. That's good. We come in here with Jim. Welcome back, Jim. And I'm going to upgrade these dwarves into battle dwarves. Am I going to recruit new dwarves? Yes. Take a look at the Mages Guild and leave, and we're going to head up this way. Again, if I fuck this up, we'll pull back, regroup, or I'll restart the mission. Gotta try to be aggressive here as I have the other 2 maps, and we'll go from there. From Vatana, whatever Anna. We'll upgrade these troops. And take a look at the... Oh, view mines. Oof. Oh, be still, my beating heart. I don't follow the road here because I think the road's too scary. I go off the road. I want to head for Stromhild. And I'm going to do that by heading this way. I do believe... Can I cut through there? I don't remember. As for Dwarf Hall here, I'm not going to spend any money recruiting troops for Luna. Luna! We have an observation tower. We have a sign. We're just getting the fuck out of here. If I play this great, I don't think Luna will end up in any fight or confrontation at all. Jim and Vatana will handle all fights. But depending... I'll put it like this. fheroes2 has already thrown out all kinds of enemy hero behavior that I was not anticipating at all. So Luna may very well be getting her ass in the fights. We'll go from there. We have a whole lot of income, courtesy of all these towns that we have. And I don't intend to invest money here. Like, this is... I guess for flavorful purposes, we'll, no, I want these. I want this money. I want to be able to slam some doors down here, for example. Let's just in turn, see what happens. And what kind of weird-ass behavior I'm going to be seeing from my adversaries. So I keep heading this way. I'm pretty sure... I think I head south of this? I need to hook northeast at some point. Maybe we'll find out. Okay. Is that an enemy? No. All right. Skip it. I probably hit up this shrine to see if it's a useful spell for the fighting. Vitana's task is going to be to take the enemy castle. It's a warlock castle up here in the top right corner. And she should be able to do it with all of the dwarves and battle dwarves here. But we will have to go through these rogues. We're going to suffer some casualties. It's just going to happen. The way it is. Luna's task is to go to the center of the map and scoop up more dwarves. Just trying to think of how I route my way to that, whether I come up here or not. Again, like, it's, what, 14 years since I played Slay the Dwarves, Archibald's side, and even longer since I've done Roland's side, so, it's been some years. Kind of just feeling it out as I go. That was not a useful spell. One battle dwarf. I'm gonna lose that many battle dwarves anyway. See it. Once you go Heroes of Might and Magic 3, why ever go back? If you don't enjoy Heroes of Might and Magic 3. As much as you enjoy Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Easy. I win. He did it. Wow, he's so clever. You can't keep getting away with this. Alright, we'll kill a stack, but all of them will get to attack. So we just let that happen. We did, in fact, lose a battle dwarf. Can confirm. It definitely happened. I lost 2 battle dwarves. I was thinking about whether I needed a stone skin. I lost more battle dwarves than the auto resolve did, and it's not like they use spells either. Damn, it's fucked up. It's the first time the auto resolves outplayed me. I needed to go up. Don't know. Gonna keep going down. Gonna choose to believe in down. Uncertain whether I should have believed in down. Probably should have gone up there at the Oracle instead. Oh well, it happened. Keep it moving. You better run. Don't think I'm gonna be able to reach. Which is gonna be frustrating. They might have enough movement to turn around and attack this town, and that would... Like, I want the Warlock, like, castle more than I want that Dwarf town, but that would be annoying. Okay. I kill these rogues. I hop on the road? No, I skip the road. I go for that mercenary camp. The +1 attack. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Continue to travel this way? Sure, okay. Oh, that's sort of the direction I'm looking to go. So, hey, actually really is the direction I'm looking to go. That's convenient. Thank you. Thank you for being convenient. That's the best damn convenience a girl could ever ask for. 2 sprites killed by the gargoyles? Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Cool. I'll accept that. I see no reason to play that out, since apparently auto-resolve could be better than me. Fuck, it's fine, I'm not better. It's fine, I'm not better. Definitely not better. Fucking replaying this. They don't have any battle doors in this group. Okay. Don't want to use Magic Arrow, because there's a chance that the dwarves could just shrug that off. So I'm definitely going to be using Bless and Stone Skin in this confrontation. There's nothing I can really use to split up the dwarf stacks either. Like, they might get caught on the terrain. Maybe. There's definitely a few dwarves. Might as well wait to act with you. Looking at 3 to 6 kills. I can use Bless to get a full... I really do want them split out. Let's try. It doesn't look like they'll be getting morale, so they have normal morale. Let's see if I can split them up a little bit. Some basic maneuvering. Okay, this... Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, fucking fine. They weren't interested. They were not buying what I was selling here. These sprites. Okay. Can you kill that? 1 to 2. Maybe you can kill that. Less? Less. Alright, lost 3 battle dwarves. Better. The dwarf huts should be... Yes. Good. Gonna go after this one first. Once I grab the 3 of them, I might hit at the observation tower that's over here as well. It's just at the edge of our uncharted territory, because I don't know where I may need to send Luna. So I'm going to grab these 2 dwarf cottages, I'll hit up the observation tower, grab the 3rd dwarf cottage, and we'll go from there. And as a reminder, she is here to make sure that we get this before Pig's Eye floods me with warlock troops. Hard pass on that one, thanks. Run it back. Good morale. Okay. Lost nothing. Don't need ballistics. Don't need wisdom. I would be taking ballistics in case I need to send gem. I take the Warlock Castle. I would take wisdom if I was going to get 4th level spells. We know the answer to that. No dwarves available here. Obviously, those were out there defending. We're going to send gem up north. Dwarf Cottage. Dwarf Cottage. Observation post. So Jim is probably going to be able to take that. It depends on the positioning of Red's heroes. I would send Luna this way if I saw a red hero out here that I needed to try to chase after slowly with my very slow-ass dwarves. But this is going to be so many dwarf bodies here in week 1. that, like, if we can catch someone, we can beat the shit out of them. All right. We might as well see it. Why forfeit the opportunity to see this castle assault? I mean, it's gonna be uncomfortable as fuck. I don't have any ranged troops. The gargoyles are like, why go outside? That sounds dumb. Why would I do that? No one needs to do that. Who would do that in this economy? You were cursed. For 4 rounds, warlocks start with the curse spell by default, and Rathmon has 4 spell power here, so that curse is lasting a while. Think about whether to haste the battle dwarves. Maybe if I kill the centaurs, the gargoyles will come out to play. Should I just bless? Let's try and protect our dwarves with stone skin. And go get these centaurs. Alright, I won't entirely kill them. They will live, will prevail. I'll stay out of the moat for now. Until I actually get some commitment here from one of these damn walls breaking. It's not commitment yet. But it's partial commitment. I'll stand in front of it. That does lower my defense to be in there, though. Yeah! Hell yeah. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Great. Okay. That, handles that for me. I mean, mysticism, I guess. Is there anything recruitable here? No, but I can build. Pig's Eye has a marketplace, a statue, and a cave. So, I guess they didn't have a lot to bring to the table, huh? Okay. See if I can be cheeky here. Give me these troops. You take the gargoyles. I'm going to try to have Vitana move faster next turn by holding on to all this. There just hasn't been enough time. Red. I could just, like, move out right now with Vitana. I could have also, of course, moved in, built, like, a mage's guild instead of a crypt. Didn't. We live here now. This is our home. Run it back. Yes, the Grand Force. I swear to you, if this map is going to go so much quicker than the first mission or the second mission, I won't complain. And I will be amused, though. I will be chuffed. I have no problems with this outcome. There's stone skin here in case I'm looking at a... Oh, good. They had good morale, so it's possible they could have gotten an extra turn. There's one more town here, if memory serves, and that's that. Since I don't see any red heroes out here, obviously there's this band of unknown where a red hero could be. I'm going to send Luna over this way. What? What? I mean, it's fine. We're not going to lose that, but what? this behavior? That's funny as hell. I'm like, we'll never see any action over here. fheroes2, hold my drink. What the fuck? Like a stealth operation. Damn. That's funny. That's so funny. Do I believe I can kill that? Because I don't know. I've done other forays like this and fucking eaten shit, so... Yes, I believe I can kill that. They fled. They outright fled. What? To where? You're not getting re-recruited. Sure, fine. Okay. Let's touch this. You took a boat through the whirlpool. Okay. Well played. Okay. Dwarf Hall, domain of the Dwarf King. Yeah, okay, sure. Why not? Fuck it. It's funny. Do I want to use these Warlock Gargoyle troops? And Centaurs? Take like them one morale hit? Sure, we'll do that. Go ahead and exchange. You get everything. I'm going to leave you with a gargoyle, I suppose. It don't matter. None of this matters. I like the sprites going before the battle dwarves. But then you're further away from the centaurs and I'm able to defend them. We can fix that. All right, so there's an observation post over here. I'm going to assume that we can hit that with the second, well, with the other hero. I'm going to come down here and put pressure on this because we might need to go on a chase against Barak. Call him what you will. What a twist. Fuck, might have shit my pants if there was like 4 dozen battle dwarves there or something that I could not handle. Like, oh no! what a twist! Okay, the observation post is there. How did this happen? I can engage in this fight? But I might not be able to engage in the fight if I step in there and grab troops. Can I win that fight? It's just several. I have... more than several. You have 12 spell points. We're looking at least a curse. Yeah, we got that. Let's head that off before, you sneak past, go after the town in the south. I guess my sprites are fucking dead. Understood. Understood. No further questions at this time, Your Honor. I could kill 4 centaurs? That's probably worth more than casting stone skin. It's gonna be annoying to sit through the curses. Maybe I just roll back and wait for Barak to run out of spell points. That's a lot of magic missiles that could come my way, but they might get shrugged off by the battle dwarves' magic resist. Uncertain what the correct play would be there. It's gonna be annoying to fight with these curses. Maybe yes, maybe no. Back up. Hey, how about you proc your 25% magic resist chance? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool if you did that? I mean, that sounds like it'd be cool to me. That's just 1 centaur. I don't know whether that's worth the spell cast. It'd save up for a Bless and Stone Skin. Bless counteracts Curse. And curse counteracts bless. I can wait. I got time. There you go, look at that. And by keeping the centaur alive, the gargoyles don't come flying after me. You'll eventually run out of shots. Probably, maybe, possibly. Just normal morale. You can't reach me from here. Don't know if you'll move in range. You should move into range, but maybe you won't. Good. That's Heroes2 behavior, moving into range. Thank you for respecting that. Get out of here. Basic estates. Sure, why not? Got any more heroes hiding around here, man? Margaret? My eyes. It's a whiteout. Help. Skip. I like how I'm thinking about, like, in things that don't matter. Though we didn't lose anyone. And red player's been vanquished. What? That was done in less than a half hour? All right.
Roland has sent a messenger to convey his undying gratitude for your assistance against the warlocks. In return for your aid, Roland has promised you the unconditional support of the dwarves for as long as you should serve me. Already he has sent troops to the Carator Mountains in anticipation of your move against Archibald. His forces await your command.
Okay. Except for the swerve of the warlock hero approaching my sorceress castle, would it have been some shit if that warlock hero had lurked out of, like, my sight range and had managed to just walk into the castle? I would have strongly considered loading the autosave and recruiting some stuff there. That would have been something. So we have ourselves a Dwarven alliance now, which we will keep for as long as we are in the service of Roland. Dwarves and battle dwarves will just join our army. We walk up to them on the map, they'll be like, yo, what's up? We're here. Yeah, a short side quest. And now we head for scenario 4, but we are going to do that after I take my break. I said I would take this break. And damn it, I have earned it now. I cut out an AFK here. Proceed. Let's go. Wizard. This area is rich in resources. Explore, but beware, a castle left undefended will quickly fall. We start with my ready again. We got some boars open for us. I am going to hold my money. Okay. For... who needs these? You probably need them, actually. 2, 1... Why do I have the evil faction screen border? Because I can't change this to dynamic. I cut out a stream crash caused by accidentally changing the resolution from windowed to full screen and then back to windowed. Proceed. All right, wizard. Oh, hey, it is my Rennie again. How about that? All right, so interface. Cool. We can also hide the interface. Ah. That's scary. Do not touch mode. Do not touch mode. Interface type is what you were looking for. I was anticipating this would take me to more options. I need to get off that screen. Oh, but I could change the color of my cursor. Yeah, you do that from this screen. Oh, right. There. We're team good. Remember, everyone, Akazar brought this interface upon you. So if you have complaints, you address them to Akazar. Akazar killed my fucking stream for this, and he subjected you to potential Igor. So again, you have problems. Now I don't even start with a pin? I don't even start with a pin now. This reality is terrible. Maybe I didn't start with one to begin with. I'm a little discombobulated now after what just happened. Hey, you give me one, and you give me one. Maybe we don't need to spread out that many, but just in case. Will Akazar's evil truly know no end? No. No, it won't. It fucking won't. Might as well take one. You should probably just take the halflings, too. You're gonna be moving slow as fuck anyway, and you can reach that fight. Yeah, sure, whatever. Take the halflings. Think all of my settings are the same? Again, I had to hard power my computer down. I had to kill a power and start it back up from scratch. If you're just rejoining us. Ares sees further. Atlas actually brings some attack power. Yeah, that issue can happen when you have OBS active and you go flipping through resolutions. I've had like lockups before when I've adjusted my resolution for Sid Meier's Alien Crossfire during those broadcasts. It's, nothing new, just it happened. I'm unfamiliar enough with this mission that I think I want to hit this observation tower. But I think I'm going to do that with, well, I can't do a fourth hero. I don't have the money this turn. I'm going to send you up. Uppies. There's a dwarf encounter there. Whew. All right. When last we left off, give me a... still not enough gold, right? We only got 1,000 per turn, because we just have the one castle. My Rennie heads south. There's some goblin huts. Good. We grab gobos. Lots and lots of gobos, I hope. You head north. And continue to head north. I think you follow the road? Yeah, you follow the road. Good. You head east. Really dig it into the the memory banks here. Like, yeah, maybe, probably. Let's pick up this scouty base hero. Let him keep both gargoyles. Like, yeah, sure. You can keep both gargoyles, but just split them up. And he hits the observation tower for me. Okay, there's a Warlock Town up there. We're going to ignore it. We are making the correct moves here. Good. Grab these goblins. 84 goblins. Great. Give me, like, another split here, just in case, like, that boar stack gets nuked by something. Wizard Town here. Pretty sure we can upgrade these, the castles. We're going to skip them. Oh, looks like Billion has just gone live. He's playing Archibald's campaign. Blind. He tried it out. He's rated me before I've rated him. He's been trying out Heroes 2 over this year, 2025. He has like a DOS-sider thing where he's been like ranking DOS games as he comes across them, and he has like over 200 games ranked, and when he tried Heroes 2 for the first time, that went straight to number 5 on his list, and he's been sucked in by Archibald's campaign. It's been pretty interesting to see someone experience that for the first time. I can't have that experience for the first time anymore. He went and helped the necromancers instead of slaying the dwarves, so he doesn't get to be like a cool dwarf bane kind of guy. He doesn't, like, as dwarf bane, if you slay the dwarves, all dwarf like fights like that run from you, and all ogres and ogre lords join you. Ogres are a tier 4 unit, dwarves are a tier 2 unit. That's so much better. And dwarves just run from you. Like, that's so good. So good. Yeah, like, Archibald's campaign is absolutely easier than Roland's. If you do that. If you don't do that, and you do the Necromancer route, well, then you don't get to have Ogre and Ogre Lord stacks auto-join you and Dwarf, and Battle Dwarf stacks auto-flee from you. But you do get to recruit Brother Brax, who is a level 5 Necromancer, on every mission. Which, I'm a level of you? Fuck the hero. Fuck that guy. Who fucking cares? I'm just gonna have Ares scoop up the money. Might need that for recruiting. I don't think I'm gonna build anything else here. Oh, but Grimith, the statue, get invested in like several days, it'll pay off. I probably hit up the gazebo on my way east. I was hoping for pathfinding. We'll take the scouting. Could be another gazebo? Yeah. Okay. With just that right there, how the campaigns are structured for consequences and choices. I don't remember whether I go south and east from here or further east. There is a castle in this area, I believe, and you can see vaguely here that there's something being held by the yellow color. I'm going to... This should run from me. But I want to get off this line anyway. Okay, okay. Let's go this way. That's the shadow of the castle there. That is a barbarian castle. Okay. There is some replayability factor in the sense that these, like, towns and castles can end up being, like, different factions. Like, this barbarian castle could be a necromancer castle. It could be a warlock castle. It could be a babushka castle. You open the castle, there's a smaller castle inside. How do they manage this? Lots of crazy things happen during the Succession Wars, my friends. I kind of feel like you're fucking with me. Yes, that is correct. I feel like I should have more dwarves. Well, it's good to have feelings and dreams. Let's move on. No, but Grimith the sawmill. No, Grimith the ore field. Okay, I'll grab the ore. There, you can calm down. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. Okay, you touched the gazebo. That's cool. I touched the gazebo too, but alas, I didn't get pathfinding. So, the swamp terrain is really killing my movement. Really, really harsh on my vibe, bro. Let's go whack Joe Josh here. We'll fight this. It's gonna be thrilling action, I assure you. We have Stone Skin, which we're gonna slap on there. We're gonna see if the Gabos feel like coming out. They may not come out and play. I will go. They're like, no, we'll protect them. And I'm like, I guess you technically can. They're not even attacking my halflings. Okay, I have 70 fucking dwarves. It's understandable. I get it. It's a lot of dwarves. They're slow, but there are a lot of dwarves. And see, if we didn't aid the dwarves, we wouldn't be able to make this attack. We would not have this. We couldn't do it. You know? Cool. The 3D Heroes Might and Magics? I've played a little bit of 4. I think the game is fine. I've only watched Heroes of Might and Magic 5 played. That game is a video game that exists. Irrefutably so. Indisputably exists. Can't challenge that it exists. I have not played Ubisoft's, like, further adventures with Heroes of Might and Magic. I have been uninterested. Goblins are just going to sit there and force me to break. There's no pressure here from these halflings. I think there's some pressure from these halflings, though. I actually think there is some pressure from these halflings. Respectfully disagree. I lost 10 more dwarves. So it goes. Basic logistics, hell yeah. Compare that to basic ballistics, which could help me break through the next castle I intend to attack, but logistics gets me there quicker? That's tough. We're going to have a road that we're always going to be able to... Well, not always with Kalendra. Trying to remember how the rest of the map goes. So there's a castle up here, there's one down there, and there's one over here. I don't think there's one in the wasteland. I think. I choose to believe that's correct. Ballistics could end up... Wow, taking ballistics over logistics. That's a mindfuck. Ugh. Oh. Oh. I'm going to choose to believe that eventually we'll break through the walls. That could be foolish on my part, but I choose to believe that. And because I believe it, it must work. I am going to get the Mages Guild here to refill your spell points. I could have been more aggressive with casting Stone Skin, but also to actually get some more spells. We got Bless, we got Cure. Bless is going to be really handy. View resources, less handy. Well, there's no barbed troops for me to grab here anyway. Kalendra is locked here, I would say. I don't want her to be locked here, though. Why, though? Hill Fort? We're gonna walk onto this. For free, all of our dwarves are now upgraded to battle dwarves. And that's pretty good. Stack of 31. Let's push. This is something we would not be able to do in multiple directions like this, but we can because we've got all these extra dwarves. And we'll just keep scooping up some resources with Aerie in case I need to whip up any constructions. I want her there for the turn. I think 5 was a solid effort and 6 was okay. You better run. Give me pathfinding. Piss. Give me path... I don't want to move like that. Respectfully decline. So there was a hero moving around up here. That's just the scouting hero. That could have been another scouting hero we saw over here too, because that was a sorceress. And I guess the rest of the... I guess they didn't clear the road. They probably run from me, right? I don't have any spells with Atlas. Let's be real here. I would do the same. Fine. I'll clear the road. Hi. Oh! I'm so close to just walking in. Oh. Oh! Antioch. That symbol here is the horse. They don't have any... They have no defenders. I could have just walked right in if I had enough movement. Alternatively, I would have chased... So Rebecca will be able to dive in. We'll see where it goes. I lost a boar and 3 battle dwarves. Well, Atlas isn't the one who has logistics, Akazar. This is not... This character just got into their first fight with those sprites. Kalendra is the one who leveled up and was choosing between logistics and ballistics. So yeah, I would say logistics didn't help after all for Atlas, who isn't the hero who has it. Spot on analysis. Got him. It's all good. I didn't end up killing, like, Yellow's hero. I feel I should probably add buildings. Like, I'm torn between, like, upgrading the Mages Guild before I walk out of here. For Kalendra. But I have so many dwarves, like, it's not, like... It would just be a convenience. What would be more annoying is if I lost this place. I should think about defending it with, like, unit producers. That's what I got all this gold for. I'm not bringing any of them with me. So I'm going to walk Kalendra out, and I'm going to grab Thundax, and he is going to be our defender. Probably split off like an orc, just for like maybe like a distraction. Maybe a Gabo as well. I head south with Kalendra. I want to keep pushing. I'm not going to make it to the other castle by the... Hey. That might... Could that be Yellow's only hero? No, they have to have another one. Right. 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 Thinking about diving out and grabbing that sawmill, but I'm also like... Maybe I make it by day 1 before I cycle my turn. We'll see. Oh yeah, other shit was moving. But, excuse me? The disrespect. The disrespect. Play it out. This boar is like... hiding behind cover. Figured they would be the ones who are attacked. You eat the counter from the goblins. Oh, I can't reach. Shit. Well, someone I didn't need to eat it. Fucking ate something else, alright. I guess you could eat it? Well, it didn't matter since they died anyway. Whatever. Alright, we got ourselves a pin. No, yellow was vanquished. That was actually their only hero. Very good. Good. Cool. I have seen some, like, my camera go over here for, like, moving. But I'm thinking that it could just be scouting heroes. I don't know that for sure. The adversaries in fheroes2, they seem to do a better job with, like, scouting heroes and moving stuff out to, like, grab and flag things. Which has definitely changed my campaign experience. See Mission 1. What are all these heroes doing in front of me? I'm not saying they're inherently better. They're indirectly better. I'm gonna be able to get a well here. It's the final day of the week. Every week the dwellings replenish. Unless there's a plague month. I think I take the ogres. Yeah. And this will be a place that we recruit from. I'm gonna just go ahead and stash them in here. Go ahead and say that you all are arrayed like that. I don't move out the flag. It's fine. We can forego the resources. Nice. Alright, let's do this fight. Run it. So the auto-resolve gave me seven dwarves? 7 battle dwarves dead? They're not gonna come out for me, are they? They're like, no, why would we do that? You have no pressure on us. That would be stupid. Okay. I don't see the need to walk into Bloodlust, but I also don't see why I don't go in there and take attacks. Like, dwarves are gonna die. Battle lords are gonna die. That's fine. They signed up for this. We lost 6 battle. How about that? Hey, basic ballistics. Where is Atlas going from here? If anything, Atlas is going to be going to south. No, it's going to be going east and south for the Warlock Castle. I think it's going to be. I'm not sure. It could be any flavor. That's grass though, and dirt. So we're not going to need pathfinding. And even then, like Atlas is a barbarian, so Atlas has advanced pathfinding. Atlas would have actually been a better person to send down here, but it's my starting hero is the one who followed this road south into the swamp. So, yeah, we're going to grab basic ballistics here. Just want to dive in for the turn. I know there's some other heroes lurking around. I mean, buy a spellbook with Atlas. Sure, buy a spellbook with Atlas. Costs 500 gold. We'll have haste, cure, and bloodlust. Yeah. Any spare troops? This looks a little ramshackle after week 1. Build a marketplace and a statue. I'm not sure what all they started with. They have upgraded zombie potential. I want to build something here? Maybe? I don't think I do Mage Guild level 2. Let's not get carried away there. Because I bought the book. I'm not able to afford a pyramid. That remains true. Okay. Let's keep following the road here. I might be able to reach that castle over there. I think we're going to keep Atlas here for the turn. Yeah, the Succession Wars, like, Necromancer theme. This is the Price of Loyalty theme, but the Succession Wars theme is far more, like, it has deeper tones. I know some folks find this like fantastical and more fitting of like a different like castle, like say the Knights, but I find this ominous and sort of like sweeping in an operatic way. I like it. Find it fitting. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Atlas here for the turn before I send south. Okay, let's keep them. That's a bunch of heroes moving around in the dark a little bit, and I don't know whether any of them's capable of threatening here. Meanwhile, I think red only has the one hero up here. That's good. Harry, go grab that. Can you reach any of this money to grab it? You cannot. Okay. Grimith, you could recruit a hero to grab this gold, and that would be a net positive. It would be a net positive for the turn, it's true. Don't need that sulfur mine. You can't... I see. I get what's happening here. I get what you're putting down. We can walk through here. Can you reach this turn? You can. Woo! Let's play it out. The Night Castle. Here in hell. Don't think the crops are doing too great here. They're probably going after the dwarves. I would go after the dwarves. There's a lot of them, though. You're just gonna stand there? Gonna make me come closer? Okay. I mean, I guess you could do that. It's fine. What do I know? I'm a blessed now. These pikes are gonna be able to stab the boars? Whatever. Fuck it and fuck you. Coming in. Hot, hot, hot. Does this matter? Jim, how could you do this, Jim? Jim. She works hard for the money. No. Hey, we'll take advanced logistics, and we have just enough movement from the basic that we can ride into this town after having enough movement to grab it. Cool. Could have gone a little bit more wild to spell points. Right. Let's grab this mage. Do I need to? Do it. She's staying here for the turn. Then we'll worry about or think about defending this place. Atlas is leaving this turn and heading... I could keep Atlas here. Kalindra with advanced logistics is going to be heading for this castle. So I could just keep Atlas around to defend this place and not think about investing any money in defending this place. That way I could pour the money I have into trying to defend this barbarian castle in the gooey caramel center. Okay. Try to, like, stand up some forces to scare off any aggressors. How many marketplaces do I have? 3? Those are pretty good trades. I trade away the gold? Oh, the mercury, the crystal, the sulfur, and the gems. I don't trade away the wood or the ore, I think. Can use those as building materials. This is so that I can have gold to do some recruiting here. And probably build a structure, too. The more structures you have, the stronger the ballista is going to be, as well as the turrets. And also it allows me to recruit orcs there. I've seen enough, like, heroes moving around here, and I don't know whether they're all just scout heroes. So I'm looking to just deter any attacks. Not move out with Thundax, just make it so I keep this. Am I keeping Atlas here? We'll keep Atlas here. I do think only the one red hero is there, and that's just Celia, and Celia doesn't have a whole lot. Okay. This pendant makes all the hero's troops immune to Berserk spells. Berserk is probably not a spell we're seeing in this match. Come up this way. Hey, Lord Kilburn. Horde of peasants and several archers. Let's move out with Celia now. Note the penalty text that's appearing here, courtesy of fheroes2. So when you're on a road, no matter what tile that road's on, you have a movement bonus. The penalty's 75. On grass and dirt, there is no penalty. You just move normally. But you start getting to snow, you get into swamp, you get into wasteland, which I thought I would have vision of. Yeah, wasteland. You get into desert. Desert's the worst. You do have movement penalties. Now, pathfinding. Rephrase that. Expert pathfinding is the bestest at that. So, for Atlas, who has advanced pathfinding, swamp is only 125 instead of 175. Snow, perfectly normal. Wasteland, also perfectly normal. Lava? Okay. But lava's okay for everyone anyway. Lava, perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. You asked too many fucking questions. What did I tell you about asking too many fucking questions? Right, we're not bringing any troops with us. We have 2 troop types with us as it is. Let's keep it moving. Through these orcs. They're scattering. I do not wish to engage them. That necromancer town has not been taken. That's alright. Craghack, I guess you're going to be the defender here. That's fine. I'm going to forgo recruiting, or rather buying him a spellbook, I guess. This will be enough defenders to chase off, like, any of that basic scouting crap. I will buy it. No, I will not. I'm 150 gold short. We can grab that. What does the sign say? A gift of gold, my lord, from the people of Inroth to the people of Inroth. Good luck, and may God save true King Roland. As opposed to false King Roland. Understood. I have no further questions. No need for an armory here. There's actually gonna have to be a real ass attack that comes this way in order for that to matter. I haven't seen anything serious come this way. Maybe we can move out Atlas. And we'll recruit Zom. If it's just Celia, so my concern would be if, like, there's someone else, like, hiding in the shadows, but I didn't see that from the movement. Am I willing to believe that Red's that weak that they don't have anyone else? Grimith squints. How many doors does Kalinter have? That's gotta be good enough. He said, choosing to believe that was true. Alright, maybe I don't. I'm waffling on my decision making. It happens. I end my turn. Hello? Excuse me? Okay. Hello? I mean, I guess you were caught between hell and hell. Fine. I don't care. They can die. You got 2 artifacts, though. Basic estates, alright. I'm gonna flag this, and then we'll try to deliver this stuff, and ultimately fail to catch up. I hang right around this town, and hello. How you doing, Castor? Alright, that's it. Let's go. I committed to defending this with a real price tag. Now let's actually free up Atlas. That's money I probably didn't even need to invest defending that either, but it happened. I am using some amount of caution, I guess. A modest amount of caution. Mild caution. Alright, that'll be our turn. We can have up to 8 heroes recruited. We have 7. How far behind are you going to be? Pretty far. Pretty far. Don't bother delivering the artifacts, then. Gonna lose a halfling? Is that legal? That can't be legal. I got nothing to throw. Yeah, I guess that is legal. I lost a halfling. It's true. It happened. All right, fine. Looking for this castle. I gotta pay the halfling tax. You're right. Anything else I can nudge? Money? Oh, the windmill. Oh. A campfire? Oh, sure. Let's upgrade these to royal mummies. They have a 30% chance to curse. All right. Red's dying. Good. Atlas. Status report. Shit's fucked, sir. I see that. I believe the castle is going to be over here. Yeah, it is. Good. Hagar, he's the one who surprised us in the Slay the Doors map. And we lose that fight. With the auto-resolve. Let's try not to do that. Losing seems inefficient. There are 6 hydras there, so I could see how that could be a problem. Yeah. Maybe I should have grabbed those dwarves from Atlas. Come on, they didn't mean to lose. It'd have been helpful if I had had some bulkier troops here. It's a lot of flyers. Those halflings, if they choose to come out for that, are just toast. Like, they're just simply toast. That's fine. But I anticipated that the dwarves would be the ones who are attacked because that's such a big ball. Missed. That's awkward. We don't have an attack spell. We don't have a blind. The hell's the point of blessing in this situation? Unclear. We still only have 2 spell power with our 2 knowledge. Those 6 hydras, like, I'm like, okay, the 10 gargoyles, the 6 griffins, the 11 centaurs, the 3 minotaurs. I'm like nodding, The 6 hydras, I'm like, ugh. I have some concerns. And wisely, just pouring pressure on the dwarf battle stack. Probably should have blessed those halflings. I thought about it and then just decided not to. I was like, save the stone skin. Okay, those gates are partially broken. I don't even have haste. I just renewed the stone skin. Good news, like, you know, the centaurs will probably die eventually. Probably. That bad Grimith. Bad. You're a bad video game player. Bad. That was such an easy layup. Like, oh, bless, counter curse. Bad player of video games. Oh, hey, you tried to cast some spells on dwarves, and they shrugged it off the magic resistance. How about that? What a time to be alive. Those centaurs will be dead eventually. Here we go. That's gonna unleash their flyers now. You deal full damage against that one. Okay. Alright, no matter what, I'm eating that Minotaur attack. The normal dwarves can reach to attack, and I'm going after these Minotaurs. I countered the curse with a bless. Get them the hell out of here. No matter what, the griffins are going to be able to retaliate. It's those hydras that I'm like... Cool, they came up. Good. I'll actually have this turn to bless here. I'm going to be able to slay 2 of them. Great. That's going to be really, really handy. I think I saved my spell points for 1 more bless. Hagar's got 1 more curse in the tank. Yeah, we have enough. We have enough dwarves in the speedball. Speedball. Yeah, okay. We'll be good. I will not walk up to attack with the battle doors, though, because the hydras attack all adjacent enemies. I'm good, thanks. Appreciate the offer. Really, just really swell. Dwarves resisted the spell. That's it. You can't cast shit anymore. Max out that damage. It's 144 damage, so we've got an attack skill of 6 augmented to 8, courtesy of Calendra's 2 attack. Agar has no, like, defense score, so we're just hitting raw into the defense skill of Hydra's, which is 9. That is greater than 8, so we deal, like, 10% less damage, I think it is, per point difference. So 38 times 4 is our damage that we would be dealing, like, base. We're dealing 144, courtesy of the difference, because of our bless. That's why it's, you know, we're dealing max damage. No need to contribute with you. Alright, cool. So auto-resolve didn't win that, but I do have my auto-resolve set to not cast spells. Also, I would say I am better, broadly, than the auto-resolve is. Broadly. It don't matter. Unless I do have to go into the center. Pick pathfinding, I guess. Pick leadership. Alright. They don't have anything here to recruit for me? We got ourselves a Mages Guild to replenish our spell points. We've got leadership now, so that our troops have better morale. We have the tavern on top of that, so if we do get attacked, we've got a morale of 2, so we're likely to get extra turns. Alright, we handled that one. We handled it. It was handled. Let's fan out in search of some enemy heroes to see if I can thump them to finish this match quicker. I suppose. We'll just mill around, grab some resources. Oh, whoever attacked me. They attacked. They attacked Atlas. I think it was Croto that was next to me. Thank you for the special delivery. Eagle Eye, mysticism, whatever. Okay, so there was a green hero up here. And then Celia continues to roam around up there. Okay. Atlas? Just come on out here. See if we can find anything interesting. Instead of delivering those items, because I can't be asked. I don't think it'll matter. Yoo-hoo! Anyone out there? Hello? Nah, Calendra's done. There goes Green. Green got eliminated before it. Green probably suicided, like, into, like, a situation. There could have been a town that Green threw its last hero into to try and take the town so that it wouldn't be eliminated. Red not being eliminated is... I thought it had been a week, but, you know, I haven't been counting exactly. This could be the final day. We'll give it one more. That's... You don't need to move like that. Don't kid yourself. Intern. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I was thinking about the wrong color. Whoa, whoa! Whoa, hey, whoa! Hey, whoa, hey, whoa! Right. Green was the one whose barbarian castle I took. Woo, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa.
Our Caesar of the Carator mines has strengthened our position immeasurably. This strength, in turn, has begun to convince some of the more cautious lords to join our righteous struggle. 2 of these neutrals have finally agreed to join our side. Their strongholds lie in a key valley that must be controlled in order to maintain supply lines to Archibald's castle. Your orders are to raise an army from the local population and launch an attack against the other two disloyal barons in the valley. Once this objective has been achieved, we will be firmly in control of the continent's resources and will at last shift from defense to offense.
General, this is King Archibald speaking. Your exploits in the field have impressed me, and I have decided to offer you one chance to join me and receive a proper reward. I can offer riches and power that my brother can only dream of. Wealth and power against the certainty of the hangman's noose when I inevitably crush my brother's feeble forces. Well, what do you say?
So, a turning point or betrayal. We have been offered an opportunity by Archibald to join his side instead. Said, no, we do not keep the Dwarven Alliance because we leave Roland's service. The betrayal definitely does make Scenario 5 a 3v1 situation. But I'm not flipping to Archibald. This is a Roland campaign. We're going to keep Wizard, and we're going to play through this. Your enemies are allied against you and they're close by, so if you're ready to come out fighting, you'll need to own all 4 castles in the small valley to win. One of your allies has joined Archibald. You now face an opponent with 3 castles to your 1. Good luck! Bon chance! All right, thanks. We'll take that respectfully under advisement, I guess. Yeah, we'll take that under advisement. I'll have enough to recruit 2 more heroes. Cool. Let's see here. Let's split off 1 boar. Split off 1 more boar, just in case. And I'm going to send you left as opposed to right. Right? Right. Yeah. This one's a quick map. If you have grabbed reinforcements. If you have not grabbed reinforcements, well, rather grab like the Alliance for the Dwarves. This map is less quick. Less quick, we'll put it like that. We did. We grabbed them. You grabbed these. Might as well grab this, though if I grab that, I'm gonna have to walk around. Let's get this done quicker. And you. Whoop. I can always dismiss the boar. Do I bother keeping the goblins? Till you get dwarves. Jocelyn here is going to be heading for the top right corner. We'll pick up some dwarves with Jacqueline when we get there. But maybe I should have some goblins with Jacqueline in exchange for moving a little bit slower when we were just relying on the boar speed. Just in case we run into any scouting heroes, because fheroes2 has been... the behavior's been throwing me a little bit, you know? So this will be it. 1 hero being sent to each castle. Should be some more dwarves over here. Maybe I turned too soon? Nah, yeah, turned a little too soon. Could have made better advantage of the road. There's some more dwarves over here. Let's go pick them up. And you won't find any dwarves for a while. I'm gonna have to go around. Okay. I might hit that observation post since I'm a little uncertain. Would you like a necromancer or a necromancer? That's Darlana. She is very excited to be here. Let's get on with it live. Very thrilled. And Sandro, the classic, the legend. Sandro. The Sandro. Yeah, show us your war face. Grrr! That's... You know... that's a good grimace. That's a strong grimace. I can respect a grimace. You know? I grimace too. Grrr. Sandro, he's not grimacing. That's just the way Sandro's skull is. I believe this is the last group of dwarves. I mean, I have 74 fucking battle dwarves. Part of me wants to split that stack up, because, you know, could potentially get hit with a blind. Don't want all of them to be deactivated. That would be annoying. So let's do that. You can see this is a small map by how zoomed in the mini-map is. Let's come out here. The barbarian would have been better out here, but hey. Would I do this here too? I kind of like a huge clump of you know, enemy of them because they hit harder, full force. I am gonna choose to believe that I know where dwarves are up here. We'll see. My operation may not come to fruition. I might pick up. Tell you what. I want you to scoop up some gold. I know it costs 2,500 to recruit you. But I may have to defend the settlement. That's another necromancer. Necromancer's just out of fucking jobs right now, I guess. They're looking for gainful employment. Hello, Vesper. You're damn right I win that one. Let's see it in action. As a reminder, Heroes 2 base does not come with auto-resolve. That is something brought to you by fheroes2. You would be fighting all this out. So we're gonna have to wait for our ballista to connect. We're gonna wait for it to connect again. But I will actually go wait in the water. Since you have to, like, you burn a turn in the moat anyway? I only got stone skin. I don't know, I'm just guessing stone skin, I guess. Maybe you get attacked. Okay. Got stone skin on you. Alright, we got options. I'll come over here. You walk over here. You wait over there. We'll stone skin again. Well, we've seen instances where it has done well, instances where it has not done well. But, you know, for a feature that didn't, you know, exist for the player in the base game, it's pretty neat. Neither of these matter. Just pick pathfinding. Go hang out. You're not losing that. Well, this is a recreation of the Heroes 2 engine, so, like, since they recreated everything from scratch, it could just be using the same system that the, like, your computer adversaries use milling about. You know? So I wouldn't call it retrofitted so much as they're already building it from the ground up anyway. Again, we could have harvested. We'll just let it play out. Oh, oh. Flint. Flint is getting some work done over here. That's not going to be lined up. I probably shouldn't have stepped the boars there. I should have just held the space for the battle dwarves. Damn zombies. Don't even bother. Like, there's just a waste of time to do that. Oh, no. Low morale. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet this is a fucked up situation, man. Bet you have low morale. Warlock's like, man, I just want to lay out some more curses. Why won't you let me curse more? Stupid dwarf and magic resistance. Yeah, it's the default wizard spell. Stone Skin. I haven't sent this man to a mage's guild or anything. It's what he's got, just like Warlock's got curses. It's enough out of you. I didn't even grab those 2 stacks of doors, but rest assured, if, you know, we definitely could have, had the situation truly been dire. You know, we'll celebrate by grabbing them now. And then I lose Black Ridge. Then I just auto-resolve. Dwarves over here, dwarves over here, yeah. It's happening. It's happening. Alright, that's probably enough, like, materials. Yeah. Okay. Dawn hanging out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's, 89 doors. That seems good. That seems good. But again, not something we'd have access to at all if we had not saved the dwarves. So, we dismiss here, and we're going to dismiss this boar. We have all these dwarves now. I don't think I divide the stack. Nah, we'll let that one be.
My seer informs me that you have turned down an offer to betray me. Once again, it seems I am in your debt. You may rest assured that when all this is over, your service will not go unrewarded. I have received a request for aid from the sorceresses of Norriston. Their public declaration for me has made them the object of Archibald's wrath. Archibald has sent a large army to make an example of them. They must be defended if we are to maintain our diplomatic credibility. I am sending Lord Halton to assist you in your efforts to rally the sorceresses. And once again, thank you.
Roland, it would have been great if you had spoken up. Turns out that the telepathic amulet that has constant communication with our boss, he says, oh, my seer informed me you turned down an offer from my brother to betray me. Rest assured you'll be rewarded. No, we're probably dumb fucks who just kept the telepathic amulet on. We were replying to Archibald with go fuck yourself, but we CC'd Roland into the reply. Roland's like, what's going on? Why is he talking to my brother? What's happening here? Oh, he told my brother to go fuck himself. This is wonderful. Anyway, the Sorceress' Guild at Norriston has requested Roland's aid against an attack from Archibald's allies. Capture all the enemy castles to win, and don't lose Norriston, or you'll lose the scenario. Hint, there is an enemy castle on an island in the ocean. Alright, I'm fairly sure I remember this map. It's not huge. There's fewer castles and enemies to deal with. Yeah. I'm looking at the time. We'll go a little overtime with this one. But that's okay. We'll leave mirror image on, so we'll start the mirror image spell. Oh god, the volume. Ah. It's the sounds of the ocean. You received a message from the guild. Thank God you've arrived. We're under siege from 2 enemies from the north and 1 from across the sea. Please save us. You're our only hope. Sir, first I need you to turn down the ocean. Just turn down the ocean. Gotta turn down the ocean a little bit. So we start with Lord Halton, the knight. He's level 4. Starts with 20 rangers and 5 genies. We saw the power of genies earlier, though we didn't get to see it to its full effect because I lost a genie and then suddenly everything fell apart. He also starts with an endless bag of gold, so I get 750 extra gold every day, and a white pearl, so he gets +1 spell power and knowledge. In addition, he has no spells, so that's a problem. Because he's fine. He has basic diplomacy, advanced leadership, and basic ballistics. In Archibald's campaign, you gotta rub the lamp in scenario 2. And we have Natasha. Natasha is the one who gets to have mirror image. Let's take a look at these Sorcerer's Town spells. Fireball, Holy Word. Holy Word. I'm almost tempted to... Well, we'll talk about it in a moment, yeah. Some lightning bolt. So, Natasha is absolutely getting on a boat. Like, that's happening, no matter what. She's getting on a fucking boat. I'm going to recruit... 3 elves. Do I want to recruit any more dwarves? So I want to recruit another hero. I was hoping for a barbarian. Let's talk a bit about my map strategy moving forward, based on my memory of this mission. So you've got a castle over here. You've got a castle here-ish. There's some towns sprinkled around, neutral towns. There is a castle down here across the ocean, as the mission hand informs me of. So, I'm Sorceress. I'm going to load up a Sorceress with advanced navigation so she can speed over the water. And I'm going to send her down here to hopefully take this castle and resolve all situations there. I'm going to want to bring the genies with her, just in case. Which means I'm going to leave the battle dwarves here on Lord Halton. So Natasha is going to take the genies, leave the battle dwarves, hop on a boat. I'm then going to recruit a 3rd hero, which is going to be Lord Kilburn, because I want his leadership and ballistics over... like Jim. Though that said, I got some spells here. We could make use of them. Like, that's irrefutably true. Yeah, that is irrefutably. Uh-oh. I accidentally clicked the edge of the window and resized it just a little smidge. Well, that's just gonna have to be there for the rest of time. For at least for the rest of the session. I'm not fucking around with resolutions again tonight. So, Jim comes with 20 sprites, 2 dwarves. So there is that. How much gold do I have? I have 3,000. I want to get pushing with Lord Halton, but I can hold off. I can go a bit slower. That would allow me to get him spells. No, I want to gas. Even with these spells. Even with Holy Word there. Even with Holy Word there? Is that correct? I mean, I'm going up, like, it's going to be necromancers up there. I'm waffling on this. All right, let's commit to a decision. $3,000 gold. That's enough to buy a spellbook hero. If I don't buy the spellbook, I can grab 2 more battle dwarves. Is that gonna help me out more than... Yes. I'm gonna commit it to this. Committing. And these elves are spread out like this to attract aggro. You? Trade. Pick the genies. I might give you the white pearl, Natasha. Because Lord Halton doesn't have any spells. You do. And I don't remember how dangerous it's going to be for you down there. You should probably take this. I'm going to keep the rangers, these battle dwarves. Get in the boat. Next up, Jim. No. Lord Kilburn. I don't have a unit capable of any amount of speed to hand them off, and I should do that. So I am going to grab this treasure. And instead of buying him a spellbook, I am going to buy him 1 unit of elf. So he has average speed as opposed to very slow or very slow. Because he's going to be heading out here into... I could grab this, but that could be a fight. A bunch of rogues could, like, jump out to defend that item, and then I lose this guy. And that would be annoying. Let's go... Let's see, I'm going to get 1,000 gold. No, I'm going to get 2,000. Right. Let's go see the sign. What does the sign say? Welcome to the Sorceress' Guild. All right, sign's kind of jank, but sure, whatever. Do I want this? So Lord Kilburn is heading to the left. Memory serves, there's some dwarves over here. We're not doing anything with this town. It's there to look pretty. You have ballistics, you have leadership. You don't have any gold for, like, potential bribery. So it goes. I'm gonna have to deal with those centaurs. Gonna deal with centaurs. I can't say they're wrong. Okay. I can't say they're wrong. Here's what happens. My dwarves try to... My battle dwarves... It probably would have been better if I divided them into stacks of 2. Yeah, the auto-resolve would have been better there, too, I'm sure. Oh, well. That's a lot of arrows. Like, Can't say they're wrong. It sucked. That fucking sucked. Alright, let's move you off to the left first, because if I'm wrong about the dwarves being here, then I might as well just restart the damn mission. That's a dwarf axe. So there is some unit of dwarf. I think Lord Halton's going to need some more damn help. There's a barbarian castle, and it's over there. There's a town over here. Looks like there's a town there. Nothing else but, like, some treasure islands. Let's see if I can eliminate green. Real, super, all quick and fast-like. Using my incredible sorceress powers. I hope these genies carry the day. Only have 10 sprites there, too. I think this would probably have been a situation if I had the money. I might have been able to diplomacy those guys. I don't know, since we lost those 5 rangers, whether I'm going to be strong enough to push here with Lord Halton. Here's Wildebar, a knight castle, and here's Pinehurst, a necromancer castle. You have Charity over there. and Worm. Also, this is behavior that does not happen in base Heroes 2. The computer is dividing its units into multiple stacks. Look at that. 4 stacks is like 4 groups of skeletons. 3 groups of skeletons. That's not normal behavior. Dividing into stacks like that. Speaking of which, as a reminder, should have divided the battle dwarves into multiple stacks for that centaur fight. So good reminder of that. Thanks for making me feel bad about that shit. I don't like that green isn't on the sea with their main hero. I'm assuming that's their main hero and they're staying on the island. I like that they're not by their castle. I don't like that they haven't fucked off. They're supposed to fuck off. This attack may not. Like, I may very well get the castle and crimes against my body will happen. Would have been great to have pathfinding out here. We'll have a lot of battle dwarves, and that'll be nice. I don't know about making this attack, man. Well, let's not make this mistake twice. Wonder if I have enough gold that with my basic diplomacy, I can buy some of them. They'll slow me down, but I also don't want to take that fight. But maybe I have to? Oh, God. Grimith. No. If they were going to join you with diplomacy, you needed to keep an open space. I'm getting tired. Idiot. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Also, I should have just split them up into 2 half stacks so I could have killed like multiples with my 2 shots. God. Fucking bless. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. It's fine. It's fine. This is more interesting when I run into complications instead of just roll, right? We lost 4. Okay, understood. No further questions at this time. Is this? I don't know. This is a really tough ask. Well, it's a really tough ask. Maybe I can harass? I don't think I can push on that castle. Field support notorious necromancer worm has been sighted in the northeast. Yes, I agree. I saw a worm. Factually correct. Well, I can just walk in here? Good. Good. Didn't even have to fight for this. Great. Wonderful. Now, I can have the defense. I presume Green's hero is... Yeah, they're on this island and will be coming for this. I probably shouldn't have bought that, but instead bought a defensive structure. Because if I recruit those wolves into my party, I'll have neutral troops, sorceress troops, and then barbarian troops, and that'll lower my morale by 1. We're not going anywhere. We're staying right here, thanks. I am going to need you. Yeah, this went delightfully well. We'll see how the crackback looks. I presume there's going to be a crackback. Over here, I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't know how bad this is gonna look. Fuck it, we'll do it live. We technically will. Let's see how it plays out. I guess we'll see how it plays out. So, you know, Holy Word here would have been pretty neat, huh? Had I grabbed Holy Word? I actually got a clear line of attack angle on this one, but I'm going to shoot this group. Cool. We'll smoke that group. They don't bother coming out? That's not behavior I'm used to at all. That they're not going to come out. What the fuck? Okay. That's... Huh. I mean, I guess my rangers will die first. So I suppose they're correct? But also, what the fuck? I was hoping I'd get that kill there. I did not. Like, eventually my rangers will die. Like, they're not wrong that their turrets will outlast. Unless they go to attacking my battle dwarves instead. Like, scratching my head. Okay, you slowed down my dwarves. Okay. Like, that is a move you are legally allowed to perform. I love how I keep clicking on them, like, I can cast a spell. No, I can't. I cannot cast a spell. Slowed for a lot of turns, but then you walked into my attack range. That's something you did. Slowing doesn't matter if you walk into my attack range, so... Oh, you sped them up. That's the standard spell that necromancers start with. Whatever. We played it out. Sure. Cool. Great. So Lord Halton did take this. That's great. I was actually able to do it. That's wonderful. We ain't fucking doing anything else with Lord Halton unless I need to, like, open the box. You open the box. We came. No, it's not. Explorers in the realm of the vision. No! Angels that sub demons to others. And the super cool necromancer known as Worm can just worm right the fuck off as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to upgrade the defenses here to hold this damn place. And now I will hold the walls, I hope. And we'll see what happens down here, I guess. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. What helps me against that? Turret? Turret. Been better had I built both turrets, but truth be told, I wouldn't have had the ore. Is there a marketplace here? Okay. I can build a tavern so that I can recruit barbarian troops, but I'm going to be attacked here next turn. It's the wolves. I'm not willing to take a morale hit. I'm not willing to have bad morale by having 3 troop types. I could definitely buy another hero and just chuck him out. I will do that. I would like to scout how many genies is a few genies. I know the range, but I would like to see better. That'll also give me a few extra sorceress troops. Let's buy a turret. Because I'm thinking about those genies, and I'm thinking about those orcs, and I want to shoot them. Let's do that. You need to step out of the way. Don't accidentally click on a bug. Jim? Can you reach to engage that fight? You can't even reach to engage in that fight. Damn desert. Is there a barbarian I can pull out? No, there's another sorceress, though. Keep a sprite. Sure. 1. Rather have the dwarf. I guess. Walk out here. Give me Carlon. This eats my gold that I was going to use to fortify the Necromancer place. I think that's fine. Losing this would be a much larger hassle. It also allows me to see Sabu, who just has 5, like, spread around goblins. Again, that's behavior brought to us by fheroes2. That's not in the base game. This right here is the concern. Those orc chieftains, I'm more concerned about the genies. But the orc chieftains aren't going to be comfy either. We'll have walls, though. That's nice. You get out of there. You take those. Then you keep everything but that. You move this way. Dive back in here. All right, that's some reinforcements. And, like, even if they skirt past these and don't engage them in combat, or if they do engage them in combat, it's irrelevant. I got some extra sprites, a few dwarves, and some sight on this one down here. Okay. Cool. You need to get out of here. I would like to push for this castle. I might be able to get there by week 1. Unknown. What I'm thinking about is whether I should divide the battle dwarves against these griffins. Well, those 2 sorceresses were just pulled out of the ether. They're both level 1. All they have is Bless. And they also don't have any movement due to how I, like, scurried them away. But I could have potentially formed a wall if they had any spells to sling, you know, like an Armageddon or what have you. But there's no Mage's Guild in this castle we just took. No Lightning Bolt. No Cold Ray. No Magic Arrow. Do I split? They might very well run. This is a 61 battle dwarves. Gonna leave the gold mine alone. They did not run. Well, let's see it. I don't disagree. Lord Kilburn doesn't have any spells, so I can't influence this with my own, like, gameplay. And they're not in reach to attack me, and I'm going to be eating 2 attacks here. I was wondering whether I should split or not. I was just thinking about how much damage, like, the dwarves were going to do. And they're actually smart enough to not attack the elf, not waste a turn on the elf. I believe that's something that the normal Heroes2 engine would do. They see ranged unit, they go, I'm going to get ranged unit. No point burning the retail on this, because that's going to be the first stack of griffins that attacks. Alright, 3 have been lost. That opens up the way, though, for me to take this. It'll be... okay. Gotcha. So, comes down to whether I can hold that. Got a little bit of gold here. I can... I'm not enthused about recruiting undead, but we have advanced leadership. If I gotta bust them out, then I can bust them out. Let's get things set up for that. Alright. So from yellow, we're looking at Ruby, who's like a scout hero, and then Ector, who is their main hero, by the looks of things. It's a pack of master swordsmen, a pack of veteran pikemen, and a pack of normal archers. If Ector dives into this castle, Wildabar, I'd prefer if Ector went away. And hopefully he will when the turn cycles. If he dives back into here, I know I have like 58 battle dwarves, but it will hurt. Okay, that's fine. But I want a three, okay. There's a few, it's not a several. Alright, makes sense. That's how many orc and orc chieftains there are. Doesn't make the attack. Possibly ran out of movement in the desert after making that attack? Possibly. By the way, haunted mine up here. If we defeated a horde of ghosts, we could have it. Ector has gone off to the right. Ruby has come down here. That's probably not good enough to take Crossroads. If Crossroads were taken, I would have to take that in order to eliminate yellow. Let's come up here. That's enough movement to get in there next turn. Great. No point. Green can sail away here. I'm not in position to stop it. Let's see what's going on this island. And I will throw down a little bit more defense. That's enough orcs and genies that I don't think the moat is relevant. The right turret would be what's relevant. I need 5 ore from that. I'm not collecting any ore, so I'd have to trade for it. The price tag on that's too high, so nothing there for me. What I can also do is just build a building here that will strengthen our defenses slightly. We attack with our ballista with the strength of 9 archers now as opposed to 8. And again, we're leaving the wolves alone. I could have pulled the wolves out onto a sorcerer, like another sorceress that I threw out there. Oh well. You're locked here until next week, and we're not doing anything here. Though I may have to, depending on how Ruby moves. Guess it's the end of my turn. No, I'm playing this, so I lose. My genies do get to go first, so there is that. I wouldn't do that. Don't cast that. It's a 30-point of damage thing. So, options. I can mirror image, but it's worth keeping in mind that if I do not kill this genie stack, they will be able to go next and would be able to kill my mirror image. I can bless. That guarantees I kill their genie stack. And I think I want to guarantee I kill their genie stack, and I'm willing to play around with mirror image next turn. So let's bless here. I want this off the table. Alternatively, I can eliminate their orc chiefs, but I want their genie stack off the table. The wolves will be able to come back for a crackback. That's true. Kill 12 of them right now. How much damage am I looking at from that? Kill these genies. Lock up their orc chieftains. And actually just attack outright. Kill. I did not kill one of the wolves. Okay, I get to go first. What am I looking at here for kill? 12 of them. Good. Don't need to mirror image. Let's kill all of them. Alright, lost one of the genies. That's a reasonable price to pay. I'm about to lose another one of the genies. Mirror image. Not that it was needed. Alright, we lost 6 sprites and 1 genie. Got that cleaned up. Expert navigation, sure. So all green has left is that hero on that little island. That's great. And that was a small price to pay. Hey, I got the Endless Cord of Wood. I get 1 unit of wood per day. I'm immune to curse spells, suck at warlocks, have cold damage, and Sailor's Astrolabe mobility increases the hero's movement on the sea. Combine that with expert navigation. Natasha can go wherever she wants. We have 1 spell point left. I believe went a little overeager there with the mirror image at the end. It'll be fine. We're gonna get onto the sea now. I'm gonna ditch the dwarves. Yeah, I'm gonna ditch the dwarves. We'll keep average speed units so I move a little bit quicker. Obviously, we have tons of movement on the sea, but I may need to relocate these genies back up north. I guess you can stay here and pick up this stuff. Lord Kilburn. They did throw some defenders in there. Let's divide these dwarves. There's no hero. I wouldn't expect their captain of the guard to smoke me. Let's divide the battle dwarf stack anyway. Boy, that's wild to see the computer do. That fucks with my head, man. What the hell? Just total stall strategies. Come up here. And their stall strategies allow the ballista to do more work. We'll take advanced leadership here. We ride in. And I don't think you're taking this from Lord Kilburn. Hector is over here, actually putting more pressure on this castle than anything else. Don't have the wood or sulfur or gold for that. It's Charity, the necromancer. Let's grab the moat. And step out a little bit. So I'm going to recruit Charity. Here you go. Here's some undead troops. Neutral morale now. See if we can get some estates on Charity. Oh, right. Charity was... Right, Charity used to be the defender here. Right, so she's actually already grabbed this stuff. Funny that. And we'll move you back. Okay. I'm fine with that. Let's grab a well here. It's the end of the week. Hector is coming back by the looks of things. And Red's hero is somewhere in this, like, nebulous area. Just grab some resource mines. I can't reach. I don't need to move anywhere. What I could have done, though, is moved these slower units out. And we'll just pass the turn. All right, you got onto the water. That's a mistake for you. Hideous mask. Prevents all wandering armies from joining the hero. Oh no. So much movement. You can actually dock. Not dock, but you can land ashore. I think I'd want to land ashore up here. So it's worth me consuming a turn to get over there. And while I'm at it, I can just pick up stuff. Nomad boots of mobility? Gross. It's even more movement. On land, of course. Does that counter the dwarf thing? Or do they not care? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't carry you. It would only apply to Natasha anyway. So long as it just stays on Natasha, and Natasha doesn't touch any dwarf armies, we would never have to think about it. Just like in Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, the sea is where you get rich. Presume there was a genie lamp over here, and that green doesn't just start with the genies immediately. Alright, let's pick up some undead. Can I swing an upgrade for this? I bought some ore. Gonna need to buy 2 more ore, bud. There you go. It's an odd force. So let's go see if we can get eyes on Red. As I noted, there is a town over here. If this is a town, it hasn't been taken, but there could be one that's buried further on in. And I don't know the answer to that. Certainly is a mishmash. Let's see what happens here. I may end up having Natasha disembark here in the swamp area instead and go after Ruby and Crossroads. I also can't move Lord Halton too far. We'll see what happens. Looks like Hector is not going to try, and they did take Crossroads. Okay. That will force my hand. Can you reach? You cannot reach. The best way for me to get to that is going to be to disembark here. That's going to be the quickest road access path. This gives me access to more troops by landing here, but will take me multiple turns to get out of. Let's get these genies back. Okay. Hey, Charity. Go see if you can find what Red's up to. Step on the road here. I kept the battle doors off of you so that you could have more speed. If I was going to send you out to attack with all those battle dwarves. You don't have logistics, right? Okay. Do I leave some of them behind to defend? Do I think I could take all those out in the field? I do think that Lord Kilburn could take those out in the field. Do I think that this stuff can handle this anyway? Also, yes. Alright. I guess I'll move you. And I will end my turn. Yep, Red's still doing things over there. Hector is not committing to anything. Cool. Ruby was the weaker one. So unless there was a trade-off of some kind, let's go deal with this with Lord Halston. It's just a bunch of peasants and a few archers. I think we're fine. This town may not be upgraded to a castle, but they do have a thieves guild. All right, we know Red has no towns or castles. Well, we know Yellow does, so now we know Red also does. They haven't managed to take anything out there. Good. Hector does not want this fight. Take estates. We'll grab some attack. And we'll see if we can put some kind of pressure on Hector. He's got to do something, or else we'll just win. I'm perfectly fine with just winning. We'll just come back here into the Necromancer town. And what the hell? Let's see what happens. Red tried to take that town up there, failed. That's the end of Red. You only have 5 spell points, so you're not the one who's going to be taking this fight. I guess. Okay, okay. Reminder? Pack of Master Swordsmen. I'm thinking about those 4 genies with the lack of spell points. That's probably not good enough. Dive out of there. Here you go. Have everything except for the hideous mask. Troop-wise, can take the undead away and give you the sorceress troops. And the genie. That looks good. We'll keep the 7 rangers. We'd have extra morale. If we took away the rangers, it's fine. Throw yourself back in here. I'm consuming more time with this than I probably need to, but... Now, have you been outwitted? The enemies fled. What? Why would they flee? They have nothing. Auto-resolve, that's not legal. They shouldn't flee. What else do they have? I'm gonna take this, okay? That's silly. You're silly, fheroes2. You can't do that. They have nothing. Can't flee. Whatever, we win.
The sorceresses send their regards for your aid and promise to make available their best practitioners while you remain in my service. My good general, I require your counsel. The time draws near when we must prepare and launch an attack against my evil brother. My advisors have given me mixed advice. Half say that I should send you to gather troops for the attack against the lords that remain loyal to Archibald, while the other half tell me to send you on a quest through the travel gates to find the fabled ultimate crown. What say you?
Roland, you're really going to have to speak louder in my head. I know that there's a telepathic necklace, and so you're using inside voices, but you got to speak up, man. You're on live stream. So we have the Sorceress Guild aid now, which means that Sister Eliza could be hired during scenarios. I believe she's a level 5 sorceress, much like how Brother Brax and Archibald's game is a level 5 necromancer. The difference here is that you can't skip scenario 6, so you're going to be grabbing Sister Eliza no matter what on Roland's path. Here we have a choice. One is to get an ultimate artifact, a crown. The other is to build a large-ass army. Both of these things come up in the final mission. Either the crown, because it's going to be on Roland, and Roland will participate in the final mission, or the army that you build up in Scenario 7. Wish you could be a level 5 sorcerer. Sorceress. We're absolutely going to be doing Scenario 7. Which, you know, I thought we might get to within a 5-hour broadcast. But we only just kissed it, and that was even with me going over time, though I did have a lengthy pre-stream and a lengthy intro. Well, no need for restarting any of these scenarios. There were some kerfluffles along the way. fheroes2 threw me a few curveballs. I made some errors. It's been 96 days. I've been tapping the depths of my memory. The gauntlet, I remember how the route goes to get to the Warlock settlement that I'll want to get to, where you have to build a ship to attack the enemy castle to clear it. But Scenario 9, that's one where you're facing Lord Corlagon. Apparently Roland's on that map, but he's not under your control. He's like on an island somewhere in the water and probably won't be attacked. Lord Corlagon's a little scary. He has 20 champions. I know he's got a lot of spells. But the routing of that map and where to find dwarf stacks? And then Scenario 10. I don't intend to bamboozle that by summoning boat, unless I literally get the summon boat spell from the very start. Then I guess I'll show it off. So I don't remember how that one plays. And all of that definitely sounds like it could wait for another broadcast of this, to be sure. That's what's going to happen.